Dobson fishing. Welcome back, man. The connectivity out here is just, it's not good. Hey, Chunky, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thank you for coming in. 1 Ton Fishing Club. That's what's up, man. Mike's Outdoors. Hopefully I can stay connected this time. I'm already getting a hit. That rod right there. Hopefully it's I don't know what the hell it's gonna be, but it's gonna be something. What's up, Mark? On the Kishwaukee River today. This river's not that deep. I want to say the deepest. Tirador Arco, what's up, buddy? It's not that deep. I want to say the deepest point in this river is probably about 6 or 7 feet at the most. We're filled up with a bunch of suckers, probably bullheads, and a lot of carp. Man, I had to reset my phone. I turned it off. Hopefully connection is better, and hopefully we don't unconnect. This river, I've caught big old carp out of this river. Right now I got some red worms and a couple of kernels of corn. Hopefully we can get something. I don't even care if it's a sucker, man. Fishing hippie. Longer makes me want to stay longer though. Oh man, hopefully this turns out pretty good. Usually I pick red worms over night crawlers. If you're weird like me, you give them a sniff, and the smell is a lot stronger with the red worms than it is the night crawlers. Plus, when you buy the little tub or the little container of red worms, you get 30 of them. They are smaller, but they put out more scent than the night crawlers. Night crawlers are just too expensive for me, man. What's crack-a-lackin', Mr. Aaron Elliott? Good to see you too, buddy. Maria Dobson, welcome to the stream. Can y'all see the rods okay? There's the tip, the bells. Hopefully everything's clear on your guys' end. Like I said, it's a frisky night here. I think it's about 32, 33 degrees out, but it feels like it's about 26, 27 degrees. Luckily, there's no wind or anything like that, but it's still kind of chilly. I am gonna light a little fire here soon. If my toesies get cold, it's gonna be time to turn on that fire. Little campfire and fishing. I bet you something's on that. It doesn't seem like it's too big, but I think maybe something's hooked up there. If not, I'll just rebait and toss it right back out on the same spot. Woo! Damn. I'm afraid to move my phone now. If I move it back or forward or side to side, might lose some connection here. Mike's Outdoors and Adventures, Dobson, everybody, welcome to the stream, guys. Did you guys see the fishing magician? His live that he did today, man, unbelievable, man. He did unbelievable, man. He had like maybe 4 or 5 blues, good sizes. He had a fantastic day, man. He did a good job. Afford to miss work for a fish? I've done it, catfish headhunters. There was one of those days where I was like, you know what? Forget work. I'm going fishing. I've done it. I've done that before. Whew. In a little bit, we got a couple shout outs to some special people that did some nice things for me. Never to be forgotten ever. It's rare that Mr. Outdoors Addiction gets anything from anybody. I work hard for what I have and what I want every time, and I'm appreciative for someone or people that actually have the kindness to send me stuff. Yeah, we'll get to that in a little bit. Ooh, doggy. 14 people, 8 thumbs up. That's what's up. I'm gonna try to sit down on this chair. Hopefully I don't fall over backwards and fall into the river. Hey, you guys said you can see it okay? You guys can see those rods all right? I want everything to be clear on your guys' end at least. On my end, it looks kind of blurry. But if you do this, we'll go viral. Michael Morello, what's up, buddy? Michael Morello. Michael, how was your number 9? Howdy, welcome to the stream, buddy. Dobson Fishing. Woo, buddy. I don't know who else was gonna go live tonight. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stay out here, or how long I'm gonna be able to put up with this cold. If that fire keeps me warm and my lights can stay on and charged up, I don't know how they're gonna do in the cold. I've never tested my lights out in this kind of weather, and usually when it's too hot or too cold, the battery life on electronic devices don't last. This is actually my first time using this phone in cold weather, so hopefully everything runs smoothly. What's your temperature? It's about 33. It's about 33 degrees, but it actually feels like about 27, 28 degrees. Luckily, we don't have no blowing winds, or it's not too gusty out. It's probably about 2 or 3 miles an hour. At least I don't feel it, but it's still cold. I don't know if you guys can see my breath, but it's there. Hopefully we can get a big old carp. FA Catfishing, what's up, brother? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate ya. If you guys don't know who FA Catfishing is, go check out his channel. He does a lot of canal fishing in California. A good guy, good videos. Goes out and fishes with his daughter. And I really like your videos, brother. Keep up. Keep doing a good job. $19 people, 20 people, 13 thumbs up. That's what's up. You're welcome, FA Catfishing. No problem, buddy. Any day, mi amigo. Any day. This live stream will probably be my last until I get a day off of work, or it has to be the weekend. Friday nights, sometimes I work overtime on Friday nights into Saturday. It all depends what my wife wants to do when I'm off, and if I'm able to come on live on a Saturday night. Usually that's like a family day or a family night, but with everything shutting down because of the pandemic and COVID and all that good stuff, Illinois, I think, was going to go on a shutdown again. It's not getting any better with the virus going around, so hopefully God can bless us and get rid of that stuff, man. I don't want to catch that thing, even though I think I did catch it earlier in the year, around January. But I was not for sure if it was it or not. It felt like a normal flu to me. And if I did go through it, I kind of know what it feels like. It makes you feel like poop. It makes you feel real bad. Here we go. Come on. This is that same rod. The rod. Okay, that one right there. The way it's sounding, Ohio is going to shut down as well, unfortunately. I just hope for the Catfish Conference, man, it's clear and it's ready to go. I was really looking forward to going there and meeting a lot of people, but if it's still bad here, even in Illinois, I probably won't go. I can't take the risk of going there and getting it and coming back and giving it to my family, even though some of my family already has it, but it's outside the house. Other family members on my wife's side. Becky Zimmerman, welcome back. KY is going to as well. Yeah, if this virus thing if it don't settle down a little bit, I probably wouldn't even go. The conference in Ohio this year, it was in Kentucky, I believe. Tirador Arco, ready to sing me 45. I remember that FA catfishing, man. I like that song, actually. It's a good song. Oh, man, always, brother. I believe it's down in Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, the Catfish Conference is in Louisville, Kentucky. I liked Louisville, man. It actually was a little bit warmer than Illinois at that time of year in February. You go to Kentucky, it was a little bit warmer. You get back to Illinois, and it's freezing. What do we got here? Nope, Kentucky. It's not looking promising for CatCon. The county it's in has been red since the start. 800 cases per day. Holy crap, man! 800 cases a day. You multiply that by every single day that's going by. That's a lot of people, man. We lived in Louisville for a little while. My real name's Aaliyah, not Becky. It's okay though. I'm just using a different account. I remember you. I remember you saying that on my last live. Aaliyah. One ton. They're starting restrictions in Virginia Sunday. We have about 1,500 cases a day. Holy cow, man. I don't know what the count is here. But I just know it's pretty bad, and they're going to start shutting everything down again. And that's not good for little businesses, or the small businesses, I should say, because they're the ones taking the hardest hit, while Walmart, China Mart, I should say, stays open. If I ever needed food, I'll start trapping, man. Or I'm going to teach myself how to hunt. They're starting restricting. Okay, I read that one. Aaliyah. Started restrictions in Maryland. No more school for the kids right now. My kids haven't been to school from the start of the year. They've been doing it electronically through PC, computer. $23 people, 14 thumbs up. That's what's up. 13 minutes into the stream. We got some bites. I should check that left rod. I'm not sure if we have anything though. And my toes are starting to freeze already. It is cold out here, man. I've kept mine out, but they went back in October. Oh no. Mike McDonald. Even if I could, I think we had the option to send them. No. I don't want my kids going to school, and you never know who's going to have it or what, because there's people that don't even feel symptoms that have it. And they don't even know they have it. Nah, I'm good. Florida is already getting hit by another hurricane. Yeah, that's rough too, man. I love Florida. When I went down there, it was amazing. I've been down there 2 or 3 times. I love Florida, except for the heat, man. The first time I went in July, the heat index, or the feel like heat, it was, I think, 122 or 123. No. That's not for me. I like the warmer weather, but not that hot, man. Florida fishing capital of the world. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, man. Probably some amazing fishing down there. All I was hoping for, I was thinking on the way, man, I hope my line don't freeze up. Here we go, guys. There might be something on there. You know what? I'm going to check it. There's cars passing by really slow on this road. I don't know why there's a lot of cars passing by here. It's a back road, but maybe there's an accident somewhere. They're getting detoured onto this road, but let me check this line real quick. Nope, nothing. Nothing's on. There's little pecks from a little fish. Like I said, this I think my battery's going dead on this little light I have down here. I don't know how this weather's gonna have these electronics holding up, man. This river here, it's not that deep. Like I said, I think the deepest is probably 7 to 10 feet, the most. And I think I'm pushing it there. I think this light is going out. I can barely see myself now. All right. Robert James, hello, Outdoors Addiction. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thank you. Hoping to catch something. I don't care what it is. The last 2 lives, I'm not with that, man, when you don't catch nothing. I don't know why I don't like to post or upload the videos like that, but those various people telling me to just upload them anyway. Your camera is falling the effect of the cold. Feeling the effect of the cold. I bet it is. It's freezing out here. I'm just waiting for my feet to freeze a little bit more and my fingertips so I can turn on that fire. Hopefully I can turn it on and spark the lighter so I can. Mr. Trucha, what's up, buddy? ¿Qué huele? Mr. Trucha in the house. Hopefully I don't know if carp move around. I don't know the way they act or react when it's colder out, or if they bite when it's cold, or if they only bite when it's warm. I don't know none of that, but I'm actually targeting them. Actually, I'm targeting whatever, but hopefully we can land one of those big old 20+ pound carps. The last carp I had here, I want to say it was, just by looking at it, it was about 3 pounds. And I tried to horse it up on the bank here, and it popped right off and it wiggled its butt right back into the water, and I was so mad. Catfish are way out in the deep water during the winter, 20 to 40 foot, not 7 foot. No, I'm not saying about catfish. I've never caught a catfish in this area, and I think it's because it's probably shallow. But I'm fishing for whatever, man. Whatever bites, I hope we can hook up with something. Yes, brother, keep the streams up so we can watch the replay when we can't do it live. Yeah, right on. FA catfishing. Catfish and carp are the same. We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. I'm just excited to be out here. I know all fish react differently to the cold weather. And hopefully we just can hook something up instead of getting skunked. I was watching Carl's, they have the same behavior habits. I was watching Carl's stream last night, and he almost got skunked. And he even said it out loud. It looks like I want to get skunked. And I had told him before that on the comments, I was like, I feel like one of those rods are about to bend over, before he said that. And he says, I feel like I'm going to get skunked tonight, and boom, there goes one of the rods. It wasn't a big monster or anything like that, but he caught one at the end. But he was out there a good 3 hours, 4 hours. Only caught one little tiny fish. But that guy's in really deep water out there. Yeah, this river ain't that deep. There's a creek that way that comes into this river. And this river eventually goes into the Rock River. So, you know how it goes on the Rock River. I don't hardly catch anything there. At least not this time of the year. Oh man. Órale, Simón. Ya salgo mañana a ver si sale un bagresón. Ah, good luck, bro. I hope you get those catfish, brother. Do you ever use boiled feed corn for bait? No, I don't. For carp, I know there's the method leads or the bait feeders or whatever the heck they call all that stuff that they use. And I don't use none of that. Actually, I'm using my catfish rods. The same setup. except the hook is different. I have a 4-ounce no roll. Actually, it's a coin sinker or a disc sinker, whatever they're called, with the number 4 hook, a snelled hook. So the hook is smaller because I don't believe carp, they're, if one does bite, they're really sensitive and they can detect stuff. So if he inhales the little hook and runs off with it, most likely he'll get hooked. During the summer, they display deer. Find them everywhere. Yeah, there was a deer. I made a video here actually in the daytime. It was one of the mornings I got off of work and I came here and I seen a deer and I got it on video too. The deer was going right across the river. He was swimming right across. It was an awesome sight. I got all these cars slowing down. They're like, what are those lights in the pitch dark? Where I'm at, it's pitch dark, except for the lights I have on and the cars that are passing by. I gotta watch out for those skunks, those muskrats, raccoons. They like to live around here and sneak up on you at times. Yeah, hopefully something bites. Do you have a hair rig? No, I don't use none of that stuff, man. I just have right now is a red worm with a couple kernels of corn. And the reason I use that is because it's worked for me before various times at this river. I know a lot of people, a lot of YouTubers, they use the hair rig and those bait feeders where they clamp pack the bait in, so it can chum it when it goes out there, when you cast it out there and it chums the water. But nah, I usually bring 2 cans of corn, 1 whole can. I'll chum it out there and try to throw it in the spot where I'm going to cast. Put about maybe 2-3 pieces of kernels on a size 4 hook and toss it out there, man. And usually I get lucky with that. Holy cow, man, my legs are freezing. I don't have no, it's illegal to chum with corn in Florida. You know that? Now, I did not know that. I don't even know if it's legal or illegal here in Illinois. I've always done it. And actually, I've done it in front of DNR, and they never said nothing, so I would assume it was okay. Big old carp, but they fight like no other. Heck yeah, they do, Dobson. I love fishing for carp, man. They're fighters. They almost remind me of like channel cats. They almost fight the same way. Except I think carp, even the little ones, man, they're little fighters, man. I don't know where the carp and catfish would go in this river, and it's not that deep. Yep, carp fight yeah all the way. And another lake that I go to, somebody said that carp they have the same behavior as channel cat or catfish. The lake that I go to, that's not too far, that's on my way home from work, that's the deepest there is about 3 feet. And I catch them all year long. And you can't fish there during the winter. When it's iced over, you can't fish there, but I catch them all year long there. And they only got 3 feet of water. That I don't know who would make a lake 3 feet, but it's only 3 feet. And when the water's low, you could actually probably walk across that lake without nothing happening. Not drowning, at least. Here in my area, it's illegal to chum. Yeah. It's not just the same because corn damages and is hard to digest for fish unless you're catching them with corn. It's illegal, but it's legal, but it's illegal to chum with corn, sadly. But breadcrumbs are okay. Yeah, bread. I've tried using bread, man. I don't have no luck with bread. It always falls off the hook for me. Hopefully we can get something. I think I'm gonna turn on this first little bundle of wood that I got here, guys. My legs are actually freezing. My toes, I can't even, they're starting to go numb. So keep an eye out on the rods and I'll be back. All right. Got a little fire going. Hopefully the heat blows this way. Whoo! Let me see if I can see the fire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we go, guys. Sorry about that. Let's go. Oh, no. It came off. Came off. Dang. It still has the bait, the kernel, everything. Oh, man. Thought we had one on there. Almost. Almost. Woo. Oh, that wood smells amazing, man. DMV Whisker King. I don't know what the hell you say on your channel, what it do, what it be, what it is, where it's at, whatever. I don't know. I can't say that, man. Hey, Whisker King, DMV, when are you gonna go live again, brother? Ricky's Creations. What's going on, everybody? What's up, outdoors? What's up? Welcome to the stream, brother. Hi, bro. What it do? What it be? What it is? What it do? What it be? What it is? Hey, man. Hey, let me do that again. What it do? What it be? What it is? I can't do it like you, though, man. I can't. I try, but I can't. Big Mex, nah. Got a couple bites so far. I thought one was hooked up right now. No luck. Probably Saturday. Oh, good thing, man, because I won't be able to come out here Saturday. It's going to be cold. It's going to be windy. I got an auction to go to during the day. Those don't end until about 4 or 5 in the afternoon. Plus, it's going to be raining, man. So, cold, wind, rain. No, thank you. How far offshore are they? I want to say I'm not casting that far. I want to say I'm casting about 40 yards. 40 yards or so, but something out there is biting. Most likely it has to be a carp or what they call red horse suckers. There's a lot of those in this lake, this river here. Oh, man. Oh, that fire looking beautiful. As soon as I did that, you guys can see the fire. That thing burning, burning, burning. Oh, man, that wood is smelling great, man. I'll be back. Have to go warm up my legs a little bit, guys. What the heck did I drop? Phone case. All right. Oh man, that feels amazing. Ricky's Creations, Slayer Mike, Fishing and More, Big Slim. I'm sorry, I apologize if I missed some of you guys' comments, man. I'm just trying to out here stay warm. That fire amazing right now. And you won't appreciate a fire until you get freezing cold. Mr. Trucha, what's up? Snow on the ground and some small ponds frozen. There's no snow yet. It snowed earlier this year, but it was really light dusting of snow. There's sometimes here in Illinois, man, it can get 20 below, 30 below. You look at some areas in Alaska and they're warmer than Illinois. That's crazy. I've always wanted to go to Alaska. I told my wife next time we go on vacation, that's one of the destinations where I want to go. Go fishing out there, post a live if I get signal out in the middle of nowhere. Probably not. At least we got some bites so far, guys. Hopefully we can get something, man. I got these other baits, man. A friend made them for me. It's a yellow dough bait for carp fishing. And I forgot what he calls it, like the carpinator. And then he made me another dough bait for channel cats, and he calls it catfish cocaine. He has a bunch of weird names for his the dough baits that he makes. I don't know if I should give those a try or not. I don't know how dough bait reacts to cold weather. Could always give it a try. 24 people with 24 thumbs up. That equals out perfect. Oh, 26 people now. Come on. Let's get something. Dre Outdoors, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. We just got 3 inches. Slayer Mike, where do you live, man? I don't even want to see snow. I can care less if we get snow or not. I'd rather not, but turtles love dough bait. I've never caught a turtle on dough bait. I've caught them probably on everything else, but not dough bait. Oh, man. Hey, the DMV catch the Fishing Magician's live stream this afternoon. Yeah, that dude did an amazing job, man. The Fishing Magician. That was an awesome live. I had to go back. I went in a little bit late. I went in there when he caught that 40-pounder. And after he shut down the stream, I had to go back and watch it from the beginning. "25 people, 28 thumbs up. Fishing with the Chad. What's going on, buddy? The only snow I want to see is on a slushie." I like slushies. Yeah, here we go. The drinks and food. Actually, where I live at, it's not even considered a town or a city. It's considered a village. And all we have in that little village is a subdivision where I live at. There's a bar, a pizza place, Rosa's Pizza, and a Casey's. And before the Casey's, we had a little Marathon gas station. It was like a little Quick Mart type. And there ain't much there, man. But they built recently, like a year ago, they built a rib house, like a little rib house barn type, like takeout place. And that restaurant has the whole village smelling great, man. Every time you pass by there, you can smell it. And there's no other choice than to get hungry. I'd rather be out in Reno. Oh, man. Some ocean fishing tomorrow. Ocean fish. I've never been ocean fishing, man. That sounds like fun, though. Imagine catching one of those big marlins. Man, I wouldn't know what to do. Those things are huge. Fishing with the Chaz, Steven. This place here, it closes up at 10 o'clock also. I think I got enough time before everything goes out. Before that light goes out. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay out here with my toes freezing. That's just the wonder of that wood. I don't know, man. If you guys ever, I forgot what kind of wood it is, but that wood smells amazing. It smells really good. It just makes your clothes stink up really bad. Come on, fishies. Something. Something. 26 people, 29 thumbs up. Oh, man. I had a friend last week catch a 344-pound bluefin. Holy moly, man. What are the setups to that, man? I mean, would you have to use like 200-pound line? Big old reels and stuff, or what? Extra heavy action? That would be crazy. 344 pounds. How the hell do you lift that into the boat? Or do you guys just cut the line? Or I don't know, man. Imagine the hook size on that. It's probably like a 40-aught. Blisters on my hands. Big Shimano. Conventional reel, really. No bait casters. Tori Maloney, welcome to the stream. A helicopter? Hold on, guys. I gotta go stand by the fire a little bit longer. Hear that bell go off again? That bell going off again. Hopefully it's something good. But at this point in time, I don't really care what I catch, as long as it's a fishy. However, I worry about hooking a big blue and getting it in alone. Angel Roman, welcome to the stream, buddy. Try to have hooked a 5-foot alligator gar. Holy moly, on 6-pound line. Don't you have to use a steel leader for those? I couldn't land it. Man, I've never caught in a gar. I don't even think we have gar up here, man. Sometimes I wonder, like these cars that they pass by and they slow down a little bit because I know they see the light and maybe the fire. I wonder if they think that I'm weird because I'm talking into the phone. Do you fish all winter? There's times I got augers, I got a shanty. It's a two-man shanty at home. I try, man. I try, but I'm a little wuss when it. I mean, I got heaters and everything. It's just that I don't know. Maybe I have to buy better like boots and better clothing to go out there. But yeah, I try to go out there and do some ice fishing. It's not weird. We all do it. We do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, there's sometimes I'll go to the mall like a while back. You can see girls and even guys, man. I seen the last time where I did that one live stream where I caught 5 channel catfish. I went in that same area. I didn't go live that day, but he was on his boat just holding his hand out, taking a picture of himself with his rod and stuff. And it just looks kind of weird. Like, what are you doing, man? Selfie king. It's okay. It's normal, I guess, in this day and age to do all that stuff. I wish I had that kind of wood at home, man. That we have what the hell is it? A maple tree in our backyard. And whenever I burn that stuff in the fire pit, I don't know, that might be maple, man, and it just smells amazing. The wood when it's burning, it just has the best scent in the world, man. I don't know what it is, but it smells terrific. I did bring my other cut bait, my other chubs and stuff. I don't know if I should keep those things anymore. I let them thaw out a little bit because when they were super frozen, and I would try to chop them up, and it was just they were breaking apart really easy. I don't know if I'm just leaving them in the freezer too long or what, man. But so I let them thaw out a little bit. Hopefully they don't break if I decide to use them here. Hopefully I'm not in your guys' way looking at those rods, man. 26 people, 32 thumbs up. 48 minutes just hit the time. I'm telling you, man, the time, I don't know why it goes so darn fast, man. When I'm doing lives. If I wasn't here talking to anybody or whatever, the time goes a little bit slower. When you don't have nobody to talk to and you're just waiting for one of the rods to go off. $28 people. That's awesome. I appreciate you guys, man. Creek chubs are good for one freeze, then they're mush. I'm starting to believe that, Dobson. I mean, you live and learn, man. I didn't know that they would do that. Bluegill are a little bit different. When you freeze them, they don't do that. They don't break apart like creek chubs do. Yeah, when I was at the Rock River the other day when I was doing that live, yeah, I was trying to cut some of it up and it would just break. It would just break apart. And there was a couple times where I casted it out, reeled it back in, then there was nothing on the hook. They're a soft meat. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have no idea that would happen. I don't think I've ever frozen chub before like that. It was always bluegill. We appreciate you and what you're doing out there. Who's that? GR Dre, I appreciate you, man, for being kind. Thank you. Hopefully we can catch something, man. I don't want to get out of this place skunked. Catfish, or what's his name? Carl almost freaking went skunked yesterday. I was like, no way. I was like, no. Not Carl, man. But I guess it happens to the best of us. I'll never forget. I was in the same location when I had that. It looked at least 25 to 30 pound carp, man. I can't. I broke him off the hook and he flopped. And I was getting ready to grab the camera or the phone to record it, and he flopped away before I could even get into the camera. And I was so mad. I'm not saying that's what I want to catch right now. So obviously it's freezing, but at this point, I don't even care if we catch a bullhead. Just something for the live stream. Whew. Let me see. I bagged them 10 to 12 to a bag when I freeze them. I think I overdid it, man. I think I had about, I want to say between 20 and 30 chubs in a Ziploc bag, and I just threw them in the freezer like that, and I shouldn't have. Here, fishy. Catfish Cameron, yeah. Barely broke a 4-day skunk with my tiny channel catfish. Hey, as long as you catch something, man, I don't care. I'm like the type of person, I love catfishing, man. That's the number one species of catfish that I aim for. But in reality, I love to fish for a bunch of species. Bluegill. There's times where I go with my son bass fishing. Even though I don't like bullhead, there's times where if I'm not catching nothing and one of them hook up, I'm happy. I like to multi-species fish, but the number one fish that I go for is it's catfish. You gotta do bluegill fishing and pan fishing, man, if you're gonna fish for catfish. So anybody else doing that with a reel and rod, you're a multi-species fisherman. Unless you're throwing a cast net. I don't know if you consider that fishing, though. I have 2 cast nets at home. I think I've used them 1 or 2 times each. I'd rather catch my fish with rod and reel. Outdoors, what state are you in? I'm in Northern Illinois, Tori. Northern Illinois, and it's cold as hell out here. Northern Illinois, they're about to do like some shutdown or lockdown, or because of the COVID thing, the pandemic crap that's going on. I mean, this state's already bad as it is with businesses and stuff like that. It's just this state, I think, is in debt. I don't think we have the best governor. Well, that's just my opinion. I really don't get into that kind of stuff, but when they make dumb decisions, you kind of realize what's dumb and what's not. And the taxes are super high here. Super high here in Illinois. My bluegill spot went dry. Had a cormorant roosting for a week. What the hell is that, Tirador Arco? I can't even pronounce that thing, man. Cormorant. Roosting. Damn bird. I guess it's a bird. If a cast net counts, then scene has count too. In that case, I caught thousands of fish this year. Tory, taxes. New York. I guess I imagine that they're assuming that they're high also. Yeah, man, it's just Illinois taxes for everything, man. Every single thing that you do, they tax. They want your money. Super high taxes, I bet, man. And it sucks. It sucks when you're out there working and you're grinding and you're putting in that overtime and all that stuff, and you watch your money get taken away. Your hard-earned money taken away by the state. A lot of people would say you're filling politicians' pockets with money. I really don't like to talk politics. Like Comeback Carl says, let's keep politics off of here. I'm not really into it. I'm not that smart about it or anything but like that. But you just notice the the dumb stuff, I guess. Let's keep it fishing, man. Fishing. If you guys want to talk about food and get me hungry, there is a taco truck in the village that I live in right now that have excellent burritos, carne asada burritos, skirt steaks. For y'all that don't know what carne asada is, they're fantastic burritos with sour cream. They put onion, cilantro, some rice up in that, some beans. You know, it looks like a man. It looks like a freaking football, man. For like $9. You always start talking about food and I do, man. Maybe that's why I got a beer belly, or a round belly, I should say. I love food, man. That you gotta be thankful, man, that there's food in this country. It's everywhere, everywhere. How's the walleye there? I really don't pay attention to walleye. Uh, the lake that I go to, where I've made the live streams where I was catching those channel cats, there's people that fish for walleye and muskie. I've never targeted them myself. I've never caught in one. For the most part, man, I do catfishing. I do a lot of catfishing, or at least try to. There's a lot of times where I get skunked. But I guess it's the location where you go, the body of water, and all that stuff. Well, I hope that shirt fits. If that, Ricky pushing it. Ricky Creation pushing it. I'm not a tall guy, man. I'm gonna go get that shirt since he's talking about it. First, I want to mention Mr. Murillo. I had mentioned, I think, on Chunky Cats Fishing, on one of his videos when he was showing off his cart and the stuff that he had, and he had an inverter. And I was like, man, that would be a lot sweeter than these rechargeable lights. Put an inverter in there. I was like, man, but I don't have a battery, this and blah, blah, blah. You know, I think it's just easy connecting an inverter to a battery, plugging it in. You don't have to worry about your lights going dead. And Mr. Murillo was kind enough to send me a battery, and I thank him for that. God bless you and thank you. I appreciate that very much. Now I just have to go out there when I get money, and it probably won't be this year. It'll probably be in the spring if I do get it, where I'll show it off, and I still have to go buy some electrical lights. There's some at Walmart that are the Hyper Tough brand that I like, and there's one of them that has 10,000 lumens. It's double of what I'm using now. And if I can get that inverter during the winter months, I'll put it to use when I get a chance. And again, Michael Murillo, I want to thank you for that. And since Mr. Ricky Creations, don't forget the cart. Since Mr. Ricky Creations he mentioned the shirt. That guy, he made me a shirt that I have here with me. He made me some lights for the tips of the rods that I'm going to show you guys here. I'm going to have to turn on this light so you guys can see it. I thank you too, man. I appreciate it, what you guys do for me. Like I said, they don't go out there and say, here, Jesse, and I got this for you. That it happens really, really, really rarely. Like I said, I work for my stuff. I work for my money. I work for everything that I have, that I buy, that I want. And it's rare that somebody does something for me. And I'm appreciative for that. And I thank you guys for doing that. I want to go grab that shirt real quick. The design was fantastic. It was amazing. I remember you saying, don't judge me. So, my God, dude, you did an amazing job in my eyes. And I really loved it. Let me go get that really quick. I want to turn on this bright light so you guys can see it, since nothing is biting right now. So might as well show you guys the shirt. All right, guys, can you see me? Man, I'm orange, man. You guys can see me? Should have brought the Wheaties, just saying. I got the shirt right here. It's a nice shirt. He bought me an extra large tall, which I'm the total opposite of tall. But there's a solution to that, and it's called my belly. My belly makes that tall shirt look normal. And I tried it on when I was at home. I don't want to hold it out here too long because that smoke from the fire, I don't want it stinking. This is the shirt here. Mr. Ricky Creations. Outdoor Addiction. That's the pocket logo right there. And I think he did a fantastic job. I don't know if that's focusing right there. It has a catfish right in the middle. Outdoors Addiction. And the back, man, has the bigger one. Outdoors Addiction with the big old catfish right in the middle. That is totally awesome, man. I absolutely love this shirt. I'll be wearing it. If I go to the Catfish Conference, this is probably one of the shirts that I'm going to have on. So if you guys see this shirt and you guys are going to attend, if I go, yeah, man, it's badass. I absolutely love it, man. The guy did not cheap out. Look at this. My code is Dickies. I absolutely love the Dickies brand. There you go. The Dickies sign right there, the tag right there, right on the shirt. Right there, Dickies. It's an awesome shirt, man. I appreciate you. There's the back again. You did an amazing job, buddy. I thank you. And I really mean that from the heart. You did an amazing job. I'm not here to judge you or anybody else. If that's your design, I absolutely love it, man. The color, the fish, the catfish right in the middle of the lettering and all that stuff. You did an awesome job, man. No biggie. To me, it's a big deal, man, because nobody ever does stuff like that for me. Once in a while, my wife will do something like that for me, but she's my wife, though. And I appreciate it, man, and I thank you so much, man. Oh, one more thing that he sent me. If I didn't lose them. Where did I leave them? I want to turn off this light real quick, but this is what they look like. These are rod tip lights, if you guys can see them. She don't count. Nah, she don't count, man. But you see these lights right here? It has a push button, and these lights, they light up. And I don't know if I should put them on my rods right now and test them out. I don't know if I have because they go by a screwdriver type thing here, so I can undo it and make it wider so it can fit the rod tip. But I'm gonna turn the light off so you guys can see what it looks like. Oh, hell no. It's really? Oh, no. All right. I don't want to leave that shirt out too long. But here are the lights. If I can find the button. Okay, the button right there. And here are the lights. There you go. Those are the rod tip lights. And the tip just goes in through here, but you have to loosen it up with the screwdriver right in there. Awesome lights, man. They flicker on and off like that, or they just stay on constantly. Absolutely love them, man. Absolutely love them. I mean, I don't know if I should. I don't even think I have a screwdriver to loosen them up a little bit, but I want to say thank you, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, nobody hardly does anything like that for me, man. So when I do receive something, or somebody says, hey, man, I want to get you this or get you something, I take it to the heart, brother. Thank you. I mean that. God bless you. And I'm going to go put my shirt away because I don't want it smelling like smoke. Oh, Whew. Damn, it's cold. Let me see. What are people saying? What do people say? Gotta go into work. I'll check back in later. Stefan, that's all right, buddy. Work first, man. Don't let YouTube interfere with what you're doing at work. Oh, man. DC Metro Angler. I don't know if I seen you earlier, but welcome to the live stream. You deserve it, man. Thanks for that reel again. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Just have fun with it, man. I hope everybody else is, I hope Aaron, if you're still in here, your rod is on the way. I don't know where it's at. It was sent off yesterday, so it's probably still around my area. Oh man, that smoke's getting into my eyeballs. Is that a Lego lightsaber? Oh man. Are they bite sensitive? Nah, I don't think they're bite sensitive. They just stay on, man. But it would be a lot easier to see that rod tip if I don't want to use the bells. You just look up it right at your rod tip and you'll see that quick light motion. I don't know if you guys remember the lights that would go on your bicycles when you guys were smaller or younger, I should say. You put those lights on the spokes of the rim, and when you would go, it would make it look like a quick circle. I think that's the same concept that light's gonna be, depending on the fish, how much it's pulling. Oh man. Yeah, damn, that's cold. It's 40 here in New York. Yeah, you guys are warmer over there, man. I think over here it's still, I haven't checked. I checked when I got here and it was about 34, 33 or something like that. And I looked at what it actually feels like, and it was like 28 or 27. Forgot, but it was in the 20s, and it's just gonna get colder with the time. And at nighttime, it just gets colder and colder. 27 people, 38 thumbs up. That's what's up. I don't know if Michael Murillo's still in here, but I hope he heard me shout his name out. I told him, he goes, just don't make a big deal about it. I was like, okay. To me, it's a big deal, man. To me. Uh-oh. There's a car here. Hold on, guys. I don't know if it's a police officer or what. They parked right next to me. Hold on. This is a small area. There's only about, I want to say about 5 parking spots. Okay, he's leaving. They probably come in over here and have no business doing whatever they're gonna do here, man. Obviously, they're not here to fish or walk on the trail. It's too dark, and a lot of people are just wussies about walking in the dark. Yeah, you better take off, man. All right, no biggie. I didn't even notice he was there, and I was talking away. Yeah, man, I do. I start to watch out because you never know what people are up to, man. And especially at dark. All the predators, man, come out at dark. All those, I don't know what to say about them, but the people that are up to no good always want to do stuff at nighttime. Trust me, I know, man. I used to live a life like that. When I moved into the town that's right next to when we moved from a farm, I grew up on a farm, man. I grew up on a farm, like a vegetable and fruit farm. And a bunch of immigrants lived there, man. And it was a trailer. There was a bunch of trailers and stuff there. And that's how the way I grew up, was on a farm. I lived by a creek. I remember swimming in the creek and catching little crawdads and all that stuff when I was a little kid, playing with my, would make little mountains of dirt and play with my Hot Wheels car and my G.I. Joes and my He-Mans and all that stuff. My dad I got into guns because of my father, man. My dad would buy me BB guns. You would think that he would want to start you off with like a water gun or something, but no. Bought me a BB gun, a rifle. It was like a Daisy, or I forgot what it was called, but it was a little Daisy rifle gun. And what I would do was shoot pigeons, man. Back then, I didn't know what I was doing. I would shoot pigeons and I would kill pigeons just to leave them there to die. And when you grow up, you realize how dumb you are when you were young. And sometimes it takes us a little bit longer to realize how dumb you are before when you were younger. And I regret that. I do. I regret Red Ryder BB gun. I wouldn't doubt if that was it. Yeah, and I was telling my son one time I would shoot pigeons. I mean, they would just sit there, man, and I would just aim. Boom. Sometimes I would miss, and sometimes you would just see them fall straight. And I thought it was cool when it wasn't taking an animal's life for no reason, just to see it dead. Not cool at all, man. Not cool at all. And where I grew up, man, that damn smoke's getting in my eyes. Woo! God dang. And yeah, I grew up, and eventually I bought real guns. As long as you stay out of trouble and you don't have a record on you, you can purchase guns. Captain Caveman. Captain Caveman. Holy crap, dude, that smoke is making me cry. Woo! My dad was the same, had me shooting pigeons at a young age, really. My dad wouldn't tell me to shoot the pigeons. He would actually tell me to shoot at like beer bottles and beer cans or soda cans. But that kind of got boring after a while. So I would go out and I would shoot the pigeons that were in the silos. And I mean, back then I didn't know no better. Once I grew up and started thinking, I was like, man, I used to shoot those pigeons, man. Oh, that was not right at all. That was wrong. And you just realize a lot more stuff when you're younger. When you get older, I mean. They kill cornfields here. It's legal to kill them. Really? I didn't know that. Where do you stay at, Tori? Holy crap, man. The freaks come out at night. I bet you, man. I'm just reading your comment, Tori, that the freaks come out at night. I don't know if I think I did tell you guys on another live stream where I was at that lake, and when I cut the stream, it was the first time when I caught those 3-channel catfish, if you guys remember. And I was walking in my car with my car lights off. I didn't have the headlamp on. I knew where I was going. I could kind of see because of the street lights and stuff. But where I was parked, it was dark. And I started walking and I heard noises, man. You know, I don't want to explain it here, but you know the noises you make when you're getting intimate or whatever. I was like, where the hell is that coming from? And it sounded kind of close. And, well, there was a car about 3 or 4 spaces down. And I turn around and I flash my light. I turn on my headlamp to see if it was that. I mean, I didn't directly point my light at it because I was acting like I was taking stuff out of my wagon to put it in my car. So I turn around like that, and all you see, I think, was a footprint, and the windows were really foggy. They were getting down and dirty. I was like, why would you park next to me, man? I just had a fantastic day of fishing. I had 3 channel cats on video, on live stream. I don't feel like watching you, man. Yeah, it was weird. Smack in the middle of the... Yeah, man. I was like, I went home. I told my wife, she's like, are you serious? I was like, I'm dead serious. She's like, so you seen it live? I was like, yeah, I seen it live with my own eyes. I seen a foot in the window, and it looked like a female foot, little tiny foot. Yeah, man. That was a little story maybe I shouldn't have shared, but yeah, people, they don't have no respect for nothing, man. You would think that they would go somewhere where there's no car or no people, somewhere in the dark where there's no other people around. You want to give me a show? Okay. I've heard worse. Haha, Titanic. Yeah, man. When they slap the window and you... The Titanic. That's one of my favorite movies, man. The Titanic. I love the history. I love listening to everything about the Titanic and everything like that, man. That was a good movie back in, I think it was 97. Tori. Oh, man. Smash. Oh, man, this smoke is, man. Whew. a 4-tape VHS. I remember the VHS tapes, man. Oh, man, can you guys see that smoke? Almost looks like fog in the video, on the live. I'm the same way. I love everything about the Titanic. Hell yeah, man. When I went to Las Vegas, Nevada, and we were right there on the strip, and there's I think it's the pyramid where they have the display of the Titanic, and they have it's like a little museum that I went into, and then they have me and my wife went into the bodies museum. It has everything to do with the human body. You don't know what the hell we have in our bodies that makes us function. It was educational, and it was awesome to see, man. I love Vegas just at nighttime. In the daytime, I don't like it so much. And it's not so much the gambling; it's just the atmosphere, man. Just the way it looks, the city lights, the way everything looks, man. It's wonderful. Except it's a big Indo cloud. You get there, and it's a big like cloud of marijuana smoke. You smell it everywhere. Everywhere you go, you smell weed. Not that I have anything against weed, man. If you smoke, you smoke, and if that's you, that's awesome. I used to do it myself. Not no more. Not no more, but I can understand why some people smoke. A lot of people smoke. But, for each its own, man. Stars also reminds me of songs. Mundo Lake up north. I'm out at the lake too. I'm the only freak out here. I'm just 8-track tapes, GR Dre. I remember 8-track tapes. I'm not in the generation of the 8-track tapes, but when I was growing up, my dad and my mom had them. I grew up with the regular cassette tapes, and then I seen a lot of music turn into CDs. From CDs, it just went like, what do you call it? Satellite, I guess, and a lot of CDs don't sell. Everything's digital now. It's crazy how times change, man. Floppy disk. I remember even the record players, man. My dad had a record player that he would, and my mom also. Yeah, they'll play records. Tim Molina, oh, don't worry about it, brother. You're not missing anything. It's just a conversation. And sometimes these conversations are more exciting than catching the fish itself. Don't worry about it, man. No need to apologize here, man. Those rods have been in the water for at least a good 40 minutes. It's probably almost time to recast. Oh, man, that damn smoke is getting... I didn't think that smoke was going to bother me. I'm going to go take a whiz real quick. I'm going to adjust the little wood pilings there on the fire. And I might need to put that other pile of wood on top of that one so it can get going, so I can stay warm a little bit. Because the heat is coming, the little wind that we have is pushing it towards me, and it's actually keeping me warm. Good vibes. Here, fishy, come on, man. Rebait? I don't know if I should rebait. I might rebait, but they're only little red worms, man. They're only little red worms. Like I said, I'm not fishing for a specific species, but I am fishing, and they're with red worms and pieces of kernel corns. But when we first started, we were getting bites, man. They just weren't taking the bait. Small fish got them. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Picking at the bait, man. They're picking at the worms. I load a hook up with 2 or 3 wacky hooked. I actually put two red worms on each hook. They're only number size 4. They're not 4-aught. They're tiny. They're small. They're probably like an inch big. They're bait hooks by Eagle Claw, and they're already pre-snelled. And I put like two red worms on each hook. Maybe I should add some more to them, man, so they can... those red worms, if you ever smell them, like me, I'm weird like that. You smell the red worms, and then you smell the night crawlers. The red worms have a more of a scent to them, so I think that they smell it a lot better than they would the night crawlers. I thought you were about to say Colonel Chicken. You're going to start with food. I thought we started with food earlier. Oh man, I like Colonel Chicken if there's such a thing, but I like chicken period. Oh man, I want to take a little whiz. I want to rearrange that wood that's burning. It's turning into coals. Let me show you guys real quick. You see those coals right there? There's my hand. Coals. I got another little bundle of wood here to keep me warm. And I'm going to readjust those. There's little pieces on the outside that hasn't burned yet. And I'm going to throw some more wood up on that. You guys, should I recast first so you guys can watch the rods, or should I just feed my fire some more wood? Whoo! Come on, buddy. We almost been on this thing an hour and a half, man. That is crazy. It's 7:05. Fish. I know my buddy Mark from Catfish and Crappie. He's probably going live right now. And I don't have an issue if you guys want to go to that conversation, to that live stream, and watch his live stream. He's an awesome guy. They talk about good topics on their live streams, like, as well as like palmetto cats and catfish headhunters, and they always talk about interesting things, man. Whoa! Did you guys see that shooting star? I don't know if you guys seen that, but I did. I seen it on the. You know what? It was probably a piece of freaking ash. I'm gonna recast these really quick. Maybe rebait them. Combat Carl just landed a nice fish. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go back to that. That's if he don't erase it. He don't always upload his videos, man. At least the live stream. Tori, is it too dark? The lights, are they too dark? If they're too dark, let me know so I can turn on one of the other lights. I mean, I don't care if I can't see them, but I want you guys to be able to see the rods. No to the star. No, the star. Greeting, Earthlings. Douglas, welcome to the stream. I might have told various people welcome to the stream, and I already said it once. Yeah, Catfish Carl's awesome, man. If you guys want to go watch his video or his live stream, go ahead, man. That guy pulls in some monster-ass cats. I'm not even kidding. Oh, man, if you guys... Palmetto's doing that vote thing, man, and he sent me a link. I just couldn't log into it to vote for anybody. I tried, and it wouldn't let me. Just got here. Welcome to the stream, then. Hell yeah. Oh man. Just hoping to catch something. You know what? I'm gonna rebait. Maybe put another. If there's worms on there, I'm gonna stick another one on there, just so I can have a fresh piece of bait on it. And I'm gonna recast them out. Then I'm gonna take a whiz. Then I'm gonna add some more wood to that fire because I am freezing. Staying put here, carnal. Thank you, Tio Arco. I appreciate that, brother. Let me go do this real quick. Holy moly. Something's biting. Something's biting. Every time I get up, let's see that rod go down. Let's see that rod go down. No! Ah, it came off. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, man. It came off. Oh man, it did. It came off. And Tori over there laughing. Oh man, I shouldn't have set the hook. I should have just reeled it in, but it's a little J hook. It's a little, it's like a bait holder hook. It's, man, jeez. Woo. Dang. This is the stuff that I'm using. The big red worms. That's the only thing that I'm using right now, guys. They're probably freezing right now. plane. Oh. Come on, let's go. Let's go, buddy. Whew, I had to warm up my hands, guys. It is freaking freezing out here, man. Those soldiers let them pick a fight with a fish. Let's go. Come on. That was a hard hit. That was a hard hit. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Something's out there. Something's out there in there. Fresh worms. Yeah, that's what it was, man. I put 2 of them on this one and only one would fit on the other one. Bell's ringing. Take it. Take it. Maybe that's what my problem is, Tirador Arco. I don't go for, like, when it hits and I hear the bell go off, I don't go after it right away. I wait for the rod to constantly, and maybe that's my issue because I'm actually using J hooks, little small number 4 J hooks, man, and I probably should be on the rods whenever I hear that. But this last one, that one right here, I was on that one and it came off. That one felt like a good fish too. Man, it's barely 722 my fish. Graham, no fish. The bells are ringing. They're pecking at the bait, but I haven't got nothing yet. Liver and herring for cats and stripers. Chase the herring up in Hudson River from New York City here into upstate New York. Wow. My wife actually wants to go to New York one of these years. She wants to go for New Year's because they show that on TV and it looks beautiful, man. It's just a lot of people. Monster stripers here. I never caught a striper before, ever. Is the man in the casa? Come to Muddy River catfishing, bro. He's in here again, man. Oh, man. Come to New Mexico. I want to go to New Mexico, man. I wouldn't mind the desert and the heat. Welcome to the stream, Chris, man. It's an honor, brother. Oh, man. You made my day the other day, bro. And I told my son and my wife she watched my live stream from when you came in the other day that I was live, and she goes, you look like you're obsessed with that guy. I was like, I'm not obsessed with no guy. It's just that I've always supported that guy, man. I've always supported Chris Flores and everything he does, and I support a lot of you guys by watching you guys' live feeds and the videos that you guys upload. But he's the reason why I started catfishing, like, a lot. I was with Chris Flores. I think I subscribed to Chris Flores when he had about, I want to say he was at 45, maybe 50,000 subscribers already. So I was a little bit late to the ball game, but I eventually found him, man. Oh, man, that's awesome. Tirador Arco, Mike Turner. The closest I've been to New Mexico is probably Las Vegas, man. Nevada. I've been to California, Nevada, and I've never been to New Mexico, man. I got a compadre over there in Colorado that wants me to go to Colorado and stuff like that. I don't know how the fishing is out there, but I wouldn't mind the heat, man. But the last time I was watching Muddy River catfishing in Luke, New Mexico had snow, man. I'm not with that. They're dusting off the snow off the rods and the boats and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know about all that. Oh, man. Muddy River catfishing. Mike Turner, Tim Molina. Whew. You guys should all do a live stream catfishing tournament. You've got a compa in New Mexico. Come over here. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Anytime, man. If I ever do it, I swear to God, if I ever took the time off of work and I flew out there, man, I have to contact you no matter what. You're going to take me to that little ditch that Steve Douglas calls a ditch. That little creek. To me, it looks like a creek, man, but you be pulling out those monster flatheads out of there. I wouldn't mind fishing that with you, man. Man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Out of 21 people, Muddy River Catfish is in here. We'll fish it. I got to make plans then, man. If you're really serious, I'll go out there, man. I don't care. I'll take vacation days off of work and I'll head out there. I don't want to sound like I'm obsessed with you because my wife be thinking other things and it's not even like that. Here we go. Come on. See, something pecking at this one. Something biting. Something playing with that bait. Yeah, Muddy River catfishing. He needs no introduction, man. Everybody knows who Muddy River catfishing is. I remember we went to the catfish conference earlier this year in February. Me and my son went, and we went in. We got into the building and stuff. And as soon as I paid, you got to pay to enter and stuff. Then they give you like a little credit card size, like little neck thing where you can wear it and stuff. It says catfish conference or whatever. And after I paid, I walked in there and I looked to my right. I looked in the middle. I looked to my left. And I seen the big Muddy River catfishing sign. I grabbed my son by the arm. I was like, let's go. He's like, where are you going? I was like, you don't see that the banner over there? Let's go. I was so excited, man. My heart was thumping. Then the next day, I think I seen Luke. I seen Dieter Milhorn. I seen Catfish Dave. Fat Boy Dan. Man, there was a lot of people there, man, that you watch on YouTube, and it was wonderful. That's all I gotta say. It was great. It was great to see all the YouTubers, the big YouTubers there. Luke is like a mutated super ninja. He is super tall. I took a picture with him. I think I got right underneath his boobs. That's how tall I was compared to him. Right underneath his nipples, man. He's a super tall guy. I think he's like 6'4", 6'5", something like that. Tori, you know, I'm serious, man. I'm short, man. I'm only 5'5", 5'6" with my misshaped head. I got a misshaped head, so that gives me an extra inch to get to 5'6". But when I took a picture next to Luke Nichols, catfishing carp, I look like a little midget, man. Yeah, but he's a cool guy. He's a cool, laid-back guy. Really smart individual. He knows what he's talking about. So that's another guy that I would look up to on YouTube when I would watch videos and stuff like that. And hopefully we get another bite over here. Hey, Maurice Kaysen, welcome to the live stream, buddy. We're here. I'm only 5'8", not much more. You're about 2-3 inches taller than me, brother. That's all right. That's okay. 5'8" is normal, man. 5'8" for if you look it up, 5'8" is normal for a regular male human. If you're under 5'8", I guess you're not normal, man. So I guess I'm under average, I guess. I don't know. My belly says the same thing. Hey, bro, you're over average. You need to stop eating. A lot of people say, "Oh, but you carry your weight good, man. You got like a big frame or what?" I was like, "Man, stop trying to be nice." I'm only like 5'5", 5'5.5", something like that. 260 pounds of pure buffness, guys. Of pure, I call it buffness. I'm not gonna call it fat, obese, because that sounds bad. We need to get some bites up in here. It's hard to say no to tacos. Oh, goddamn right, it's hard to say no to tacos. Oh man, that one time that you and Luke and you made that one taco. Uh, I forgot what kind of meat it was from, man, but I think you put avocados and you had your mom's salsita on there. Woo, buddy. Trust me, my mouth got watery, man. Taco, I love tacos, man. We got a taco truck right now where I live at. It only shows up on the weekends. And they have one of the best burritos, man. I'm not even kidding you. When I went to California, I went out to California for a tour of the 49er Stadium when I went out there by San Jose and Santa Clara and all that stuff. I swear to God, man, California has the most taco trucks that I've ever seen on every corner. And I wanted to try every single taco truck because every single taco truck is different. Everybody makes their meat different. The seasoning is different. The meats are different. Everything's different. And that's why I'm fat. Because I like to try a lot of foods. Everybody makes everything different, man. Hey, can you guys see the rods okay? I hope you guys can see the rods all right. If I haven't mentioned, I'm at the Kishwaukee River. It's probably about 30 degrees right now. It is cold. It probably feels like it's 25 degrees, and I'm out here. And I hope Combat Carl, I hope he got a monster. I heard he caught something out there, and I hope he caught a big one. I'm happy, man. I'm always happy to see people catching fish, uploading videos. The Fishing Magician, if you guys didn't tune into his live stream earlier, I'm pretty sure his live stream is still up. I want to recommend you to go check it out. Not right now because I'm live, but when you guys get a chance, if you guys didn't check out his show, man, he had a fantastic show, man. The Fishing Magician. Magician had a great day. Yes, sir, he did, man. Oh my God, dude. I was just sitting there. I had a big smile on my face, man. When somebody catches fish like that, man, it puts a smile on my face. And it makes me think, man, I wish that was me. I hope one day that's me. Here in Illinois, man, you don't got a lot of big fish, man. I mean, you got your basic flatheads and stuff like that. I seen 30, 40 pound flatheads come out of like the Rock River where I was at, but it depends where you're at. It depends if you have a boat, your location, your bait that you're using. It depends on a lot of things, man. A lot of properties here are private property. There we go, man. Come on. Take it. Take that thing. At least we know they're biting. They're biting out there. There's something's attacking the bait. Take it, Santa. Oh man, we need to get something, man. We have to land a fish. Something has to land. I'm not gonna leave out of here. There's no gates here, so the worst thing that could happen is if a police officer shows up and tells me to go. There's no gates. There's no nothing. It's pitch dark. I ain't bothering nobody, man. It's just me out here in the dark. The only thing illuminating is this lighting the rods. The light here on my tripod, illuminating my ugly face, and the fire, man. That's it. That is it. I'm in pitch dark. I'm just waiting for a raccoon to show up so I can kick it, because I'm not getting bit tonight. It's a beautiful night. Besides it being cold, the stars, man. If you live in a city, man, you don't know what you're missing. when you live out in the countryside or somewhere where there's not a lot of city lights, and you can look up and you can see all those stars, man, and you can see a nice bright moon. It's one of the most beautiful things in the world. Plus having a little fire right next to you and you can smell that burning wood. It is amazing, man. It's absolutely amazing. Raccoons love marshmallows. Keep them on ya. Hell no. Hell no, man. Raccoons are vicious, man. I've came close to raccoon encounters. I came close to muskrats, and they're just, you don't wanna. No, man. I don't like rats. Period, man. I'm afraid of little mice. I'm afraid of like little tiny 2-inch, 3-inch mice, man, with the long tails. I hate them things, man. Uh-oh. Here comes the police. I can see the police lights. Maybe he's gonna come over here and tell me to turn off my little fire. Uh-oh. Is he actually coming over here, man? Shut up. I don't know if we're supposed to have fires here, but there's a lot of little fire pits around, so I guess I would have to show him that. No, I don't think he's coming. He's going the other way. This time I'm not in the area by the Rock River, so this is Belvedere. It's called Belvedere, Illinois. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let me get this light. Oh, take it. Take it. Take it. Take it, buddy. Oh, come on. You think you took it? Come on. It's probably little fish, guys. It's not big. Remember when I told you guys about the suckers? This is a sucker right here. Catfish bait right here. And this is the first time I want to get to use my brand new net. I want to dip it in the water, guys. Woo! Oh, no! I dropped you guys. All right. Let me pick real quick. I got you guys. If you guys can see down here, I don't know how far you guys can see down there. There he is, all mud. You guys see him flopping around? Oh man. All right. We finally got one. This is a big boy too, man. It's a big old sucker. Let me go get my gloves real quick, man. Can you guys see them? I don't know if you guys can see them or not. You guys see that guy? That right there is excellent, excellent catfish bait right there. I'm not keeping them. I'm gonna throw them back into the water though. Let me go get my gloves real quick. Oh, man. This guy off the hook real quick so I can show you guys at least it's not a skunk. This is what I call suckers. Hope you don't slip out of my dang hands. Oh, man. Let's go, buddy. So where are you hooked at? Yeah, I know. Gotcha. I gotcha, buddy. I gotcha. There he is, guys. If he flops, he's gonna come out of my... come on. There he is. That's a sucker right there. Yep, that's 100% catfish bait. That's what it is. He's a good size too. I want to say he's about a pound and a half or so. That is the bait right there. These guys are really strong fish for their size. Holy shizzle. It's a good fish. There he is, guys. See the sucker? The mouth. That's probably what's been hitting my bait the whole time. It's a good, I mean, anybody that's in Combat Carl's live stream coming in and out of mine and whoever else's, this is Combat Carl's bait right here. About a pound. He would use this for those blues right there. Awesome. I'm gonna throw this guy back, guys. It's cold out here. Cut it up. There he goes, guys. Woo. Bye-bye. Thank you very much, buddy. Oh, man. At least we didn't get skunked today. What the hell was that? All right. Whew. Oh, that was great, man. Hope you guys can see the... Man, that thing illuminates more at the bottom than it does on top. Back to the darkness, man. Back to the darkness. You guys can see the rods okay, man? Somebody let me know if you guys can see those two rods all right. Like I said earlier in the stream, the main fish that are in this river, the Kishwaukee River, is mainly carp and those suckers that I just showed you guys. Oh, man, my light just went off. Hold on, guys. Where did it... Are you kidding? I'm almost gonna have to switch the battery on this guy. Oops, sorry about that, guys. No. I'm almost gonna say the light that I got at Harbor Freight. It's actually a good light. and it illuminates pretty well. But with this cold weather, man, I think it drains the batteries with the sized suckers swimming around. That's what I mean. In this river, big cats ain't known to be caught in this river. Um, Maybe about 2 or 3 miles away from this spot here, it's the same river, but there's a dam, and wherever that dam is where all the cats are hiding out, man. But unfortunately, you can't fish that part of the river when it's after dark. It closes down at dusk or whatever when the sun starts to go down. Oh, glad that you guys seen that, man. Actually, we got a fish on the stream. Whew, it was no catfish or anything like that, but 25 or 30 years ago, there was a lot of smallmouth and walleyes in the Kishwaukee at the park. GR Dre, are you the one that lives by McChesney Park, man? Bro, that sucker is nuclear size compared to ours here. Yeah, man, they can grow pretty big, man. They're pretty strong fish too, man. Yes, yeah, you're the one. Okay, I remember you from last time. Loves Park. Um, yeah, man, this where I'm at. I'm near Belvedere, Illinois. It's a little area here where the Green Giant Company here in Belvedere donated the state here. They paid for it and they made a parking lot and all that stuff. And but the fishing ain't. I can't say it's all that great. It's not bad if you don't mind catching carp and suckers like that. And some areas there's a lot of bluegill. I've never caught a catfish out of this river. Never in my life have caught a catfish out of this river. I've seen people. There's a park. It's called Spencer's Park, where the dam's at in Belvedere, and it's probably about 2 to 3 miles, maybe 2 miles away from here, if that. Um, and it's known to catch channel cats, but nothing more than channel cats. Never say never. Hey, that was Justin Bieber back in the day. Don't ask me how I know. Never say never. I have a daughter that's 20, and when Justin Bieber was young, my daughter was young, and my daughter was in love with that little kid. Well, he's not little no more. He's a grown. You know what I'm talking about. That was the first time I used that net. Remember, we were telling me, buy a net, reminding me to buy a net, buy a net. That was a $20 Ozark Trail net right there, man. For 20 bucks, it's rubber dipped. It don't have big old holes. You know how some nets have big holes and your sinker and your leader line gets tangled up in the net and all that stuff. Well, that's the reason that I bought your sinker doesn't get all tangled up, or your leader line or your main line don't get tangled up in the holes, because the holes are really small, so it doesn't fit. The only thing that's gonna fit through there is probably the little hook that I'm using right now, which is a size 4. And that didn't get hooked. That didn't get tangled up for nothing right now. So that was a good 1 pound, 1.5 pound sucker right there. If I was by Carl, I'd say use this as bait, and he would probably whip that thing out at the river that he fishes. That guy uses some big old baits, man. I am not kidding. I mean, they're big old chunks of bait that he whips out there, man. Rubber nets are the best if you're always releasing the fish. Iron Bear. I want to say 95% of the time I release the fish. So if I'm gonna eat them or use them as bait, bluegill, man, either you're catching them for bait or you're catching them to eat. And if you're gonna eat them and you're gonna deep fry them, and you know how to do it, and add the seasonings and all that stuff, oh my lord, man, that's some good eating right there. I have taken some channel cats home in the past. I don't try to take anything over 5 pounds. Anything over 5 pounds is going back into the river or the pond or the lake that I caught it in. In fact, any fish, any catfish that's over 5 pounds, in my opinion, should be thrown back. A lot of people have different opinions about that. A lot of people say, oh, anything under 10 or anything under 20, anything. I don't believe in that. I think anything under 5 pounds, the the meat is fresh. It has less toxins in it. Um, Probably less parasites in the meat, and that's just my opinion, man. Anything under 5 pounds is good eating to me. Now I've had salmon. Salmon is on the top three. Salmon, trout, and probably bluegill, man. Panfish, man, is amazing. Like perch, I consider perch, crappie, any sort of panfish like bluegill, like that. I'll consider them panfish, in my opinion. Some people have different opinions about it, but to me, some of those crappie can get humongous, man. Yes, same here. 5 to 8 pound channels are the ones that get bigger if they survive. Striper tacos, man. Oh man, if I leave here in a little bit and that taco truck's still there, guys, it's your fault. I want to order some tacos. I'm just playing with you guys, man. But nah, I love food. I love fish. I enjoy the sport more than eating them. Um, like I said, 95% of the time, I, I throw my fish back. There's a lot of times where I'll just go, I'll throw a little hook out and a size 8 hook with a little piece of like maggot or piece of worm, nightcrawler, whatever, and catch bluegill. That's where I started, man. Those little bluegills. Um, it didn't happen right away, but I didn't eat one until probably years and years later. But oh my God, man, I started catching those things to eat them. Then I realized when later on in the years when I was learning about fishing, um, they were good catfish bait. And the heads to the bluegills for me is number one when it comes to catfish bait. You take the head of a bluegill and you hook it right through the lips, through the mouth, up with that. You can catch catfish like crazy, man, depending on the location where you're at. But I think bluegills are number one. A lot of people say skipjack and whatever. I don't think we have skipjack in my area, but bluegill is probably number one in my area, at least for me. I want more double-digit channels to exist in my waters. They're probably there, man. I wouldn't doubt if they're there. You just gotta find that right location, and sometimes without a boat, it's hard, man. It's hard. If you're a bank fisherman like me, you only got limited access to certain locations. A boat can go wherever, and they got more chances. And if you live in a state where you can put 5, 6, 7, 8 rods out, then your chances of catching a good catfish are increased, man. You get more fish. Catfish Carl, I think he uses what is it, six catfishing. Imagine yesterday he was having a hard time catching anything, and he barely caught one out of 3 or 4 hours or whatever time he was out there, and he had 6 rods out there, man. 6 of them. I heard he caught one tonight. I'll have to go back and look at that. I'll probably watch it on my way home or when I get home when I'm just laying in bed and chilling. I'll probably watch his live stream. And Mark's catfishing crappie, I believe. He's probably still, I wouldn't know. Have fun catching anything except for turtles. Oh, I hate catching turtles, man. I don't like turtles. I heard they taste good. I've never eaten one myself. But yeah, I don't like catching turtles, man. I can only use one. JP Slayer, are you serious? I can use 2, but 2's not that much more than 1, brother. He's right. Always fish cats from shore, not much from a boat. Really? I always see that. I mean, look at the fishing magician, man. How he was fishing the Potomac River, the same river that Chunky Cats fishes. Look at those big old fish that he was catching, man. Those were some nice size blue cats right that he was catching. I'm in the Rio Grande, so that's not much boat action unless we're talking about kayak. Dang, you guys fish the Rio Grande? I have a buddy that's in Texas, man, and he said that that river is really polluted with stuff. I mean, I think any waterway's polluted nowadays. Everything's polluted, man. But he said the Rio Grande's real polluted, like real bad. Becky Zimmerman, is this Aaliyah or whatever your name was? I think. I think if that was you, I'm sorry if it's not. Just a sucker fish. That's all I've caught. About a pound and a half, maybe a pound. I didn't weigh it or nothing, but it's probably about a pound. Aaliyah, Aaliyah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I knew that you had the other name. I just wasn't. I wasn't sure. I apologize for that. Hudson River got them all beat. More than Flint River too. Really? Yeah, I've never been to the Hudson River. That's by New York. Oh man. Elijah, Elijah or Aliyah? Palmetto Cats. What's up, buddy? What's it says? Sup, hombre? I'm here, man. I'm here catching little sucker fish. I caught one little sucker fish. Nothing to brag about. Probably about a pound and a half. Yeah, Central New York, all the way through top to bottom. Ricky's Creations. Yeah, man. Thank you for the shirt, man. I appreciate that, man. My wife even liked it. She's like, man, that's a nice shirt. I was like, yeah, the colors are nice. I wanted the catfish right there in the middle of the name and everything. And Elija. Alija or Alija? Man, you're like, I don't know what to say. Alija, because in Spanish, the J is silent. I don't know if you're saying it in Spanish or if you're saying it in English. Okay, Alija. Is Alija correct? Alija. Alija. I feel like I'm in school or something. Say yes or no. Alija, Ellie. Eli or Ellie? When you get the rest, I will send them your way. Are you, man? His creations, man. Thank you. Yeah, but I'll give them away just like you said, brother. If people want to win giveaways, um, he said that he would send me more shirts with the name Outdoors Addiction with the catfish right in the center. I'll straight up give them away, man. It's okay. Okay, you're confusing me really bad. Elijah. Tori's laughing at me like, oh man, like you tell a lie. Alija or Alija? Tori's still laughing. Both of you guys are all laughing at me still. I'm trying to pronounce this girl's name the correct way, so and it's kind of hard because I don't know if the J is silent because I don't know. I think my Mexican heritage thing is kicking in, or are you saying it in English? Alija. Oh, Ja. Alija. Alija. Am I right? Alija? Alija. It's L. Man, stop playing, Ricky. I'm trying to pronounce this girl English. Okay, Alija. Yeah, you guys are bad, man. You guys are laughing at me. Alija. Oh, can you guys still see the rods? This girl's named the right way. Oh man, Alija. So it's Alija. English. English. Just say E. Easy E. Alija. Oh man, okay, stop playing, man. I don't know if it's Alija or Alija. L. Elijah. Alicia. Bro. Lie. Oh, hell no. Oh, man. Elijah? Elijah? Timolina is Timolino, right? Elijah. I'm not. Elijah. Yes? Elijah? I got it right? Finally? Yes, sir! Elijah. All right, I got it. Got it, Elijah. Woo, you got it. That's right. About damn time, huh? Jeez, what a live stream. I'm going to be sure not to show this to my wife. She'll man, you are just out of it. Like in the Bible, Holmes. Oh, man. Simon. Elijah. I got to remember that. My memory. Whoo, kind of gone. My son's middle name, Elijah. Yeah, I'm a boy. I think I told you before. Oh, you're a boy, dude. I am so sorry, man. You're a dude. Okay, man. I apologize for that. Really, I do. And you guys better not be laughing at me right now. Elijah. I'm a boy. Oh, my God. I've been calling you a girl the whole time. I've been calling you a girl, and I apologize. I did not. I thought you were actually a girl. Bro, you stick to fishing. Oh, man, you guys got me. Oh, man, I'm out of it. Adios, mio. Oh, God, Elijah. Okay, I got you, buddy. I'm sorry for calling you a girl. I just thought it was like Alija or Leah or something like that. I apologize. That was entertaining. See, it takes me a while to learn stuff, man. It's okay, made my night. Oh, man. That's going to be a story to tell my wife. That's if she's not watching. Oh, I look like a goofball. All right. Let's give him more names to pronounce. No, Palmetto, no more. No more. My brain is dead, man. Man, that was hard. Whew. Oh, man. Well, I got to use the washroom real quick. I got to find a tree. I'm surrounded by trees and a fire. And I'll be back. Let me know if you guys need more light, because to me, these rods look like they're in the dark. This light that I'm using on my tripod, it looks like it's going dead, and I'm gonna need to out on those. According to the last comment, Elijah, man, see, I'm messing up again. It is 8:03. I got a couple more hours to fish. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. I can't see anything. Yeah, it needs a little bit more light. A little bit more light. All right, I'll get the other lights out and shine up those lights, because I think the lights that are actually, that one down there is actually not. It's illuminating more of the reels than anything. Yeah, what's up with that, man? Hey, what's up with where's Ricky at, man? It said Google deleted Ricky. That's not cool, man. The Google moderator team. What the hell was that all about? Hey, you're still here, Ricky? He's still there. What's up? Hey, who deleted your comment, man? I'm sure, yeah, you didn't say nothing that bad. Google moderator team deleted your last comment. Yeah, what was that all about? That was crazy. I never seen that before. Google moderator team. I'm telling you guys, they're watching. Did anyone just experience buffering? I did. On my end, GR Dre, it looks like I was losing connections. No, never do. What was up with that, man? I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah, I seen that. It said, I can't see it either. My connection froze too. They're watching, man. Somebody's watching. We're not doing nothing bad. Yeah, Google tripping for real. We're just out here fishing, having a good time. I'm over here trying to pronounce names. Maybe Google didn't like the way I was pronouncing names. I don't know, man. Something. The hell was up with that? They be tripping for real. Somebody's watching this live stream from Google. That's okay. We're not doing nothing bad. We're just having fun. They never stop watching. Come get me, Google. Come get me some. Come get me, Google. All right, guys, I'm gonna get another light so you guys can see this. And I don't know if I should say it because Google might delete me, but I gotta go use the washroom behind this tree over here. I'll be back. I have a server warehouse about a mile from my house. Oh, wow. Wow. Next thing you know, you hear a knock at the door. All right, I'm gonna go use the washroom. I gotta see where that. You see the rod's a little bit better? I hope so. It looks a little brighter to me. An SUV following you home. They better not follow me home. It's not a good idea to follow me home like that. Turn for turn, and you're following me for miles. You're gonna get me to pull over, and you don't wanna see the end of it. Much better. Here, fishy, fishy. Tell them. All right, man. All right, I'm glad that you guys can see the rods a little bit better. I'm gonna go use the washroom. I'm gonna put more wood in my fire because it's going dead, and I'll be back. Oh man, I'm gonna recast, guys. They've been out there for a while. I'm gonna recast these to a different location. We all still there? Oh man, it is cold as heck out here, man. What rod and reels are you using tonight? I'm using the same rods and reels that let me move this down a little bit. Um, the one to the left that you see there is a musky rod by Competitor. I bought that rod and reel. Well, actually, I bought the rod at an auction, which I'm going to an auction tomorrow, hopefully to score some fly fishing rods. And they got some antique bait casting rods. Excuse me. They got some antique bait casting rods. They got about at least about 12 to 15 of them at that auction that I'm gonna go and try to get. If I can get them at a good price, I'm gonna get them, and I always clean them up a little bit and resell them on eBay. But what's on that rod right there, on the musky rod, where am I? Right down there is a Zepco 350 XT Big Cat reel. It's a round bait caster. It's by Zepco. So far, so good. It casts like a dream. I paid $50 for it. I won it on an auction on eBay. So far, so good. It's all aluminum. The spool is aluminum. The gears are metal. And I'm just testing it out right now, seeing how well it holds up. This rod, where are we? Nope, right there. This one here is it's a St. Croix 7-foot medium heavy action rod, and it has an Abu Garcia 6500 reel. That one I got. This one I got it at the auction as well, and it cost me around $60 for the whole setup. So I thought that was a fantastic deal. It was me going back and forth with another person. Yeah, it's a steal, man. He stopped at $55, and then I said 60, and then somebody else said 57 or something like that. But who cares? Whatever they said, because I wanted at 60. It's an Abu Garcia 6500. I know what I was going for. Plus a St. Croix. You can't beat it for 60 bucks. I could easily double my money, maybe even triple my money if I really wanted to on eBay. But I decided to keep it. I'm a fan of cork. I like cork handles. A lot of people ain't a fan of cork, but I like the cork better than the UVA foam handles. Uh, but it is what it is. That's what I got. 30-pound draw force. I don't know what that means, but I'm trying to get away from braid. Like I've said in my videos, previous videos, I got Berkley big game 30-pound line on both of them. And one day, maybe in my next live stream, I'll use those lights that Ricky Creations had made for me. I don't have a screwdriver, I don't think, in my wagon. It totally crossed my mind when I was coming out here to bring one. And actually, I think those would fit perfectly right at the tips of the rods. Right at the very tip of that eye. And it's a little glow stick, so when it's hitting, instead of using the bell, or maybe you can even use both of them, so you can know which one's going off with the light. I thought that was pretty awesome of him to send me. And maybe for the next live stream, which would probably be, now that I'm going back to work, would probably be Friday night or Saturday night. It all depends on what the wifey wants to do, and it depends if she wants to do something on Friday night or Saturday night, or it just depends. Family comes first before anything, in my opinion. And for me, in my situation, it's all about family first before anything. Family, God, then fishing. That's just the way I look at it. That's just the way I am. 16 people. That's what's up. It dropped a little bit, but that's okay. We got Combat Carl out there fishing, catching some big monsters while I'm catching 1.5 pounders. I hope Combat Carl, if we're able to go to the Catfish Conference, that's probably somebody that I would not mind taking a picture with and meeting. Palmetto Cats and all the people that come into my live stream, Catfish Headhunters, Mr. Muddy River Catfishing I've met, but I wouldn't mind meeting him again. Chunky Cats Fishing. There's just so many people that that come into the lives, or me going into their live stream, or they're watching their videos. I wouldn't mind meeting some of these people, man, because they're great people. Like I said before, the catfish community, it's something else, man. And I can guarantee you that there's no other groups out there, whether it's bass fishermen or walleye fishermen or muskie fishermen. There's no other group out there like the catfish group. There is not. I can guarantee you that. I love the catfish community. They're all supportive of one another. I try to be supportive and watch the videos, give it that like. I don't think I've ever given a dislike to any of my catfish buddies on YouTube ever. There's some of them that I didn't agree with. I don't know if Muddy River's still in here, but he did a video with WD-40. I didn't give it a dislike, but I didn't give it a like either. That was one of them, but I know that he was trying to prove a point. And a lot of people that didn't watch it to the end, watch that video to the end and what he was trying to prove, and they cut the video short and commented right away with a negative comment. They didn't know what they were talking about. They really didn't. Small suckerfish. Let me see what I'm over here yip yapping and not paying attention to the comments. Dragonfire. Welcome to the stream if you're just joining, man. I might have said your name earlier, maybe not. I'm not sure, but welcome to the live stream, Dragonfire. Berkley is my favorite company. Berkley has some good stuff, man. Berkley has they got their big game, obviously. The Berkeley big game rod you see at Walmart for 21 or 22 bucks. I've had, whew, I think like three of those, 3 or 4, because they're so cheap. They're 2-piece rod, 7 or 8 foot rods. Uh, they're either spinning or bait casting rods. They're fairly well made. I don't have nothing to say bad about Berkeley. I did buy a Berkeley E-Cat that's going to Aaron. He won it on one of my giveaways, and it came with a bait caster. But that bait caster, man, I swear to God, it was probably like that big. I'm trying to look into the camera and I can't see because it's damn light. The big game rods I have too. Yeah, man, they're fantastic rods. I don't care what anybody says, man. The Berkeley big game catfish rod. I shouldn't say catfish rods. They're just heavy medium rods that are 2-piece that are great rods for they're fairly inexpensive rods. They're about 21 or 22, maybe $23 with tax, depending where you live. And I absolutely love them. They're all white rods. Plus, you can see them in the darkness when it's really dark. I like white rods, and I started liking white rods about 2 live streams ago when I had a ugly stick catfish rod, and that was the only rod that would, for me, looking into the screen was really visible, and it was an all white rod, and that's what you want if you're a rod manufacturer and you're thinking about doing catfishing rods. Make sure the rod is white or has something that's reflective that goes with the light. Ugly stick catfish rod, yes. Yeah, I got catfish rods. I mean, I got the catfish ugly stick rod. Then I got the GX2. The GX2 is all black. That is really hard to see in the dark. Unless you have like a glow stick or a bell or really bright lights, you won't be able to see that rod. The white rod, the catfish rod from Shakespeare Ugly Stick, is a fantastic rod. I just wish the tip for me, it's just too sensitive. You can't throw heavy weights on. I don't care what anybody says. If you're throwing a 5 or 6, 7, 8 ounce weight on that rod, it's not ideal. It's not. You don't want to do that. It's rated for what? 3? I think 3 or 4 ounce. Usually I go about 2 ounces, 3 ounces on the rods that I'm casting weight on. These I took to the Rock River the other day. I was casting 14 ounces. Sensitivity is good enough. Yeah, it's good enough for some people. But if you, how should I put this without offending anybody? Because I don't want to offend anybody that loves Ugly Stick. I love Ugly Stick. I love Ugly Stick to death, man. That's one of my rods that I had when I was a little kid. And but the tip is, to me, for catfishing, and if you're gonna use heavy weights for high currents and rivers, it's not the rod. To me, it's not the rod to use. You want a heavy medium rod. You want a more stout rod to fish in rivers, especially high current rivers. And sometimes that rod, it's too much flex in the tip to cast out that heavy lead. If you have to use 12, 13, 14 ounces, just say you're fishing the Mississippi River, I don't think the Catfish Ugly rod is ideal for that river. I just don't. And that's just my opinion. You might think something different, or maybe you've learned how to throw heavy leads on that rod. I don't want to offend anybody. I don't want to get anybody mad or upset with me, but that's just my opinion. You might think different, and I totally respect that. What is everybody saying up in the comments? I'm just yapping away. It says Ugly Stick Catfish and Ugly Stick Big Water 12-foot surf rod. Now, I have the Ugly Stick Tiger rod. That one it's an Ugly Stick, but it's just a Tiger rod. It's a medium heavy, and it's just a lot more stout in the tip. It's nothing like the GX2. It's nothing like the Ugly Stick Catfish rod. It's totally different. It's a whole different ball game when you're using that rod. It's a gold rod, gold, red, and black, I think. I have one at home, which I need a reel for. I have a bait casting. It's a bait casting rod. And I just have it sitting there. I need a reel, a bait caster for that rod. And that rod is just different from the catfishing one. It's different. It's a different ball game with that rod. It almost feels like a broomstick. It almost feels like the shatter cat. And it's not the same quality as the shatter cat, but it's a good rod. Let me see what people are saying, man. I don't want to get people mad at me. And I'm making an ugly stick right now, like the one I made chunky, but lime green, light up for a giveaway soon. I hope y'all are subscribed. Ricky Creations, really? I don't know if I'm subscribed to you, buddy. I didn't. If I'm not subscribed, let me know, man. But I'll check you out in a little bit. You've done so much for everybody. You've done so much for a lot of people. If you got a YouTube channel, I think I did subscribe to you. I'm not sure, but I gotta check it out. Braid is life. That's what I used to think, Becky, or Aliyah, or Alaya. Don't get me started. Braid, I used to love braid. I still love braid. Don't get me wrong. I love braid to the fullest, man. The only thing I have a problem with braid at the tip, your tip of your rod, the first eye that you see there and there. After a while, you're using so much weight. Just say you're using 6 ounces, 7 ounces. You catch a big old flathead or a big old blue, and it starts to wear a groove in that tip, and you're gonna have to replace it. I've heard Fuji tips are good, but I've never had to replace any tip. But I did see the coloration, the coloration between when I would use braid, the color to just say it was a black tip, and just with the contact, you're casting, you're reeling, casting, reeling, catching fish, you can start to see the color to come off, and it would start to build a groove. It cuts into your tip of your rod, and that's the only downfall that I think that comes with braid. Otherwise, I love braid. I love it to the fullest. I love braid. It has no memory. It has no stretch. It's amazing. I love braid. I always love braid, but recently, these past couple of weeks, I've been moving on to mono, to the Berkeley big game, and so far so good. So far, that and sharp rocks. Yeah, I've never broken off with braid. Believe it or not, I've never broken off with a fish, a carp, anything. I've never broken off with braid. Then again, I live around a lot of muddy situations like this one. There's not a lot of rocks or nothing like that in the areas where I fish. Oh my God, I got the hiccups. Bro, braid only does that if it's low end braid, because you got 4 strands. That's really coarse and ruins tips. No, I used to spider stealth. Oh, you use the spider wire. I use Power Pro, man. Almost 90% of all my rods and reels had Power Pro braid, and I started to see where it was starting to do damage on my tips. The tips of the eyelets of the rod, and before it did anything major, I just seen different colorations. Some of my tips were all black, and they started turning like a copper color where the braid was running, and I was like, no way. Before it digs into that tip really bad or makes a groove, I started switching out. Excuse me, sir, do you have a license to be fishing? Yes, sir. Ham, or whoever you are, I do have a license to be fishing. What the heck? Who's Ham? I've never seen you in my live stream, but just to let you know, I do have a license to fish. Actually, I have a license to fish here in Illinois and in Wisconsin. Who the hell was that? Ham. No, I hate spider. Oh, you hate spider wire? Power Pro will dig a groove. Yes, the Power Pro is some really aggressive braid, in my opinion. If I was gonna go with any braid, I bought some Cast King braid, which is a lot. If you feel, you can feel the difference. Um, uh, uh, I would say Power Pro is more like one of those tree saws, like a branch saw. It's really aggressive. The Cast King is more forgiving, and it doesn't. You could tell the difference just by feeling them both. It's Cast King's a lot smoother braid than Power Pro. I'm not saying one is better than the other, because I use both. I started out with Power Pro and I absolutely love it. Cast King is just a little bit smoother. Uh-oh, which one's going? Which one's going? I heard the bell. It says off the bone ham. Who? I'm a snitch? Ah, bone ham, don't even start, man. I don't know who you are. You look like you have a cartoon character. Oh, it's a pig. Ham, pig. I guess it makes sense. Man. We're just trying to fish here. Yes, I do have a license. I don't know why you would ask. I am at a place where DNR does come through every once in a great while. Ignore the ham. Hamon. Yeah. Just to answer your question and to be respectful, yes, I have a license. I buy one every single year, brother. Or homegirl, whatever you are. Put ham in timeout so he don't bother us. That's why I got moderators. Let me see what he says. Hold on. Not only will I be calling wildlife services and reporting you, I will also be calling ICE. Yeah, no, bro. No, man. Whoever took care of that Ricky's Creations, man, I appreciate that. Man, that was my first troll, man. That was my first troll, guys. Get out of here, brother. Get out of here. I appreciate you guys, the guys that are taking care of that. I never thought that would, yeah, bro, WTF. Yeah, get them out of here, man. Thank you guys for doing that. I'll be calling ICE. I'm a legal citizen of the United States. I was born here in the United States in Northern Illinois. If you guys ain't aware by now, my dad is from Mexico. My mom is from Knoxville, Tennessee. You guys can ask me any questions that you want. I don't have a reason to lie to anybody about anything. You guys want to know about my past? If it's not too personal, I will answer that question too. I don't have nothing to hide from anybody, not the government, not people that are viewing my channel, that are come on my live streams. I don't have nothing to hide from anybody. Don't let that get you. That's why they want. Yeah, that's what they want. I've never had somebody come in here like that, bro. Holy shit. All right. Well, that was my first troll, man. That was my first troll, man. And those people, you know, those trolls that talk crap on the internet, you damn well know they would never say nothing to your face. They wouldn't come right here and say, I'm going to call ICE on you, because if they did, I would say call them. Call ICE, because I would make them look like a fool on video. That's your PB troll. OG Bass. Holy crap, man. I can't believe that just happened. Not only I'm going to call wildlife, I'm going to call ICE. Holy crap. Did that just happen? Thank you guys for taking care of that, man. I appreciate that. How about them fish tacos? Holy crap. Do I look like an ICE member with this whole thing? I think that's what it throws it off. The whole covering of the face. I don't know, the black eyebrows. I don't know what the hell's going on here, man, but nah, I don't got to worry about ICE. I don't got to worry about wildlife. They want to come and check me, let them come and check me. They're on every live stream at some point. Tori's out there, catfish Cameron, all cracking up. Yeah, that was funny, man. How do you become a moderator to block people? Dragonfire. Hold on, man. Dragonfire, my buddy, I have turned you blue. You are a moderator. You can block people. I think you can time them out and all that stuff. I'm lucky I have some good people, man, on this live stream that can do that for me. But do you have to worry about that cold weather? Hell yeah. Look at this. You see all that? It's cold as hell out here. My toes are freezing. I'm almost have to put some more wood on there. I'm running out of wood too. I got like maybe 3 more pieces of wood there and I'm done. It's only 8:37. I got an hour and like 20 minutes before I gotta be out here. Gotta be 30 there. Yeah, it's about 30, but the feel of the temperature, it's probably at least 26, 25 or 26, man. It is cold as heck out here. I've never had a troll on my stuff. Now I know what probably Chunky goes through, but I have a lot of people that are with Chunky that are on my channel as well, and I appreciate that. Whoever took care of that guy, get him out of Dragonfire. See, where are you at? Can you start a fire? Oh, let me turn it around. Bam! I don't know if you guys can see that with that bright light, but I got a fire right there going, brother. I'm freezing with you, bro. You're getting popular. I wouldn't say too popular. My oldest daughter and her boyfriend, they get excited that I'm on YouTube and they watch me on my last live stream and they see how excited I get, and they seen me on Palmetto Cats when he did the bank fishing thing. And then they seen that Ricky Creations made me a shirt and he gave me those tip lights. Elijah. Am I still saying that right? Then the pork. Elijah. Am I still saying that thing right, man? I don't even know if I'm saying that. I don't even know if I'm saying that right or not, man. Elijah. Yeah, he's a boy, man, and I apologize. I was calling him a girl the whole time. I thought it was like Aaliyah or something. Aaliyah. And I actually, one of my wife's cousins on her side of the family has a little cousin called Aaliyah. And so that's what I was referring to. I was like, oh man, I'm calling this girl, this guy, this boy, or I don't know how old he is, but I was calling him a girl the whole time. And I was like, man, what normal guy or boy wants to be called a girl? I apologize, man. I'm kind of doo-doo. Oh, you guys are laughing, man. Here we go again. Oh, man. Woo! The only thing I like about this place, there's no houses. There's cars passing by, and they're probably looking at me like, what the hell is that guy doing in the pitch dark, alone, with a bright-ass light, with a fire, and talking into his phone? I love it out here, man. There's no houses. I mean, the closest house is probably a few miles away, and I'm not bothering nobody. Nobody can come out here and say anything unless I'm out here after the hours that I'm not supposed to be. Absolutely love it here. Oh, no. I got to plug my phone in, guys. I just seen 20% battery life left. I'm telling you, my phone does not run the battery. I have an iPhone, what the hell is it? 11 Max Pro or something like that. I had it 100% when I came here, and now it's asking for battery, and I've only been doing this for what? 6. Oh, I've been doing it for 3 hours, but according to the time that I see up here live, 178, that's almost 3 hours. Where am I at? I'm at the Kishwaukee River in Belvedere, Illinois. I have to go get one of my batteries, guys, before my phone completely dies. I don't want it to die. I'm going to turn off that light and leave these lights to work. So I have everything on. All my lights are on right now. And I'm going to turn off the main light so I can save battery. I got those lights over there. I'm gonna go get my charger and I'll be back real quick. Cord, battery. Let's get this thing charged. I hope it charges. I hope the weather don't have an effect on the battery pack that I have here. Got that plugged in. See if it comes on at least. Please come on. Come on. Uh-oh, guys. We might be in some trouble here. Let me see. Put that down. There we go. 100% battery life. So now the phone is charging. Let me check this real quick. All right, yes, it's charging, guys. I got 2 of those. Those charge your battery up to 14 times from 0% to 100%. But I don't know how well it works with me running the live stream and the phone constantly on. Last time I did this, I was at the Channel Lakes, and it went to 60% on the battery, but my phone was at 100, so it took about 40% of the battery life off of the charger, and it should work. It should work. Hopefully, with the weather being the way it is, hopefully it should work. I want to turn this main light off because it's blinding me. I can't see nothing. Oh man. Whew. All right, guys. I was just warming up a little bit over there by the fire. Tim Molina, thank you, man. If you're still in here, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you, buddy. Buenas noches, Tim. Good night. Good night, Tim. Yeah, Tim Molina's a good guy, man. Good guy. I want to appreciate everybody that took care of that troll, man. I was like, who the heck is this? I've never seen this guy come into any of my lives and in the videos that I've uploaded. I was like, who is this? Then they started talking smack. I guess everybody goes through that, huh? I just thought it would never happen on mine, but eventually I think it happens to everybody, like somebody said. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I've never seen something like that. It happens, man. It happens, I guess. They don't have nothing better else to do than to talk smack. But what's up, Jesse? How's it going, big dog? Fishing with JBT. We're just out here freezing, brother. I'm out here freezing my booty off, man. It's probably about 32, 33. I haven't checked the weather. I can't check it, otherwise I would. The last time I checked it, it was about 34 or 35, but it felt like 27 or 28, something like that. My toes are frozen. My fingertips are frozen. If you guys don't mind, probably it's really hard to tell, but there's a little fire going there. I'm just trying to keep warm, my man. This will probably be my last live stream at night, at least for about a week. I go back to work on Sunday night. And the only time I would have off would be a Friday night if I don't have to work overtime. Or otherwise it would be a Saturday night. So my live streams would come once or twice a week. Maybe I'll be able to do it on a Friday night and a Saturday night. As far as the ice stays away, as long as the snow stays away. And now, even if I do go ice fishing, I'll probably go live then if my phone holds up to the extreme cold weather. I'll go live doing ice fishing, man. For people that doesn't know what ice fishing is about or has never done it or whatever, I'll go live doing ice fishing. The best ice fishing I've ever done was with my youngest daughter. It is on video. It was before I was able to go live. She caught about 32 or 33 panfish, and she outfished me. And I'm not embarrassed to say it, but she outfished me that day. We were ice fishing in my shanty. I had my little my buddy heater. She was nice and warm. I was freezing. I was the one next to the door with the tripod right next to the door recording. And she was a happy camper catching 32. I think it was between 32 and 35 bluegill that she caught that day. And she was happy. Now, I'll always remember that. Yeah, she outfished me, man. It's funny. You figure that, oh, somebody that does a lot of fishing, oh, okay, whatever. And it was like one of her first times going fishing, and she's out fishing me with the ice fishing rod. But I don't mind it, man. She's my daughter. I love her, and I wouldn't change that for the world. As long as they always, she still remembers it now, and it's been a couple, 2-3 years later. Dad, you remember when I caught more fish than you? I was like, yes, I remember you catching more fish than me. I love my daughters. I got 3 daughters, man. I got 3 daughters and 1 son and 2 grandsons. When I found out that I was going to be a grandpa, I wasn't too happy with my oldest daughter. When you ice fish, do you catch crappie? Yes, I do catch crappie, but it's mostly 90% bluegill or some type of panfish and not crappie, but I have caught crappie in the ice. I have an auger that I need to get new blades for. An auger is the thing that you need to drill holes with. A lot of people use the gas powered ones. I have a handheld. You have to actually twist it until it pierces through the ice. Uh, it's a little bit different from normal fishing, the basic fishing that like we're doing now. Uh, it's cold. You gotta have some warm boots, which I've been thinking about buying some other boots on eBay or Amazon. They're actually I think they're called bunny boots. I think they're military grade. Uh, uh, I forgot what they're actually called, but they you can wear them when I mean minus 30-degree weather, minus 40-degree weather, something like that. Uh, they're quite expensive. I think they're up in like close to $200 range, brand new. Um, but I need those because, like right now, I'm just wearing regular boots with a pair of socks, and it's 20 degrees Fahrenheit, and my freaking feet are freezing. So I need to get some new boots and the socks. The socks you need to buy all wool socks. Wool what keeps you warm, in my opinion. You buy cotton made clothing. It Once it gets wet, it keeps you really cold. It actually withdraws the heat from your body. So if you're gonna do any type of ice fishing or you're gonna be in any cold environment, you want to buy wool. A wool blanket, like the hat. I don't know if you guys can see this hoodie. This is all wool. It's a wool hoodie with I forgot what kind of liner it has on the inside. Uh, for the most part, it's keeping my dome pretty warm. I just have to get some good quality boots, man. Some good quality boots, some good wool socks, and sometimes you have to double up on the socks. And when you buy the boots, sometimes you have to buy maybe a size bigger so you can have enough room. You gotta buy spikes, some spikes that fit on the bottom of the boot so you don't slip and fall and slip on your ass on the ice. Uh, just some good quality gloves, jacket, and sweater, multi layers. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I do like to go out there once in a great while. Last year, I think I went 2 times. I think all winter I went twice, and I think I caught one little mini bass and one. I believe it was a bluegill all year. Where you at, JP? Same state. Curfew here is at 9 p.m. So I gotta leave the lake in a bit. Oh, don't even worry. Here it's 10 o'clock. It's not a curfew, but this area that I'm in, there's a sign over there that says it closes at 10 p.m. The muck boots. There's muck boots, and then I think there's some boots that are called bunny boots. I don't know if the bunny ones are military grade or those ones that you're mentioning. The muck boots are military. One of them are. I just one of my buddies at work told me about them. That's really into ice fishing. He doesn't even do regular basic fishing like I do or like most of us. He waits for the winter and the ice, and he absolutely loves ice fishing. And I think New Mexico. Oh, you live in New Mexico? That's where Chris Flores is from. Sounds like it would be cheaper to move south. South where it's warmer. Yeah, so you don't have to, like, for us that live up here in Wisconsin. Wisconsin has some of the, I mean, there's a lot of ice fishermen up there in Wisconsin, man. Hunters, there's ice fishermen, regular basic fishermen like me, musky fishermen. I don't hear a lot about the catfishing community up here, man. A lot of people like to go for the carp in my area. There's a few YouTubers, man. I think I know about 4 or 5 YouTubers in my area, and a lot of them like to go for damn carp. And that's it's loaded here with carp, man. Every body of water has a lot of carp in it. The common carp. Bunny is military. Yeah, man, I seen those, man. I think they're about, I don't know, don't recall how much they were. but my friend recommended me he was an ex, I think he was a Marine. And he goes, if you're gonna get any boot, get the bunny boot. He goes, I can guarantee you, those will keep your toesies. They'll keep your toesies warm. He goes, it's a military boot. They're kind of pricey, but it's well worth it. Carp are good for the river ecosystem. That's what I heard, man. I've heard that. I just like catching carp because they're fun fighters, man. They fight all the way to you get them to shore. Even when you have them on top of the shoreline here on the bank, they fight. And when you touch them, they start flapping and stuff. Almost every fish does that, but carp are a little bit different. I had a pair of muck boots and there wasn't snow on the ground and my feet would sweat. See, that's the part where if your feet sweat is where you want some wool socks. You don't want none of that cotton garbage on your feet if you have sweaty feet. I have sweaty feet, so you want like a 90% wool sock in order to keep your feet warm. Even if they because the wool doesn't absorb it like the cotton does. The cotton, it'll take your sweat, the wetness from the sweat, and it just goes against you. So if it's cold out and your sock is wet, it's gonna work against you and it's gonna turn your feet into icicles. It gets sticky like. Yeah, I'm in northern New Mexico. Bunny is military. Oh, shizzle. Yeah, it's nuts here in New York too. I heard, yeah, bunny boots, Ricky Creations. If you look them up on eBay, I think that's the last time I looked. I looked like maybe a year or two ago about the bunny boot because one of my buddies, one of my coworkers, had told me about the bunny boot. I think it's a white boot. It's a military grade boot, and it's good for I think minus 30 degrees, not minus 40 or something like that. And if you have double wool socks on, there's no way your feet are gonna freeze. At least that's what my buddy said, and he was in the Army or Marine, something like that before. He was a ex-military. You end up with tons of toe jam. A lot of toe jam. Doesn't Igloo make boots? I've never heard of Igloo. 149, 150 bucks right there. There you go, Ricky's Creations. Yeah, so he said that they were kind of pricey because I'm the cheapskate. And when I told him straight out, I'll go straight to Walmart and buy maybe a $40, $50 pair of boots. And he says, that's the problem. He goes, you're going to Walmart. And part of it's, yeah, I mean, depending how well made the boots are, maybe it's my fault for going to Walmart and buying the boots. I actually had a Walmart employee tell me why I would buy my work boots from there. And I would go 20, 30, 40 bucks on work boots. He's like, why are you buying your work boots here? I was like, aren't you an employee here? He's like, yeah. I was like, so you don't want me to buy product from Walmart? He's like, if you're using them for long term as a work boot, you don't want to. He recommended Red Wings, some Red Wing boots. And I took a look at those prices, man, and nothing was under $100 for Red Wings. Not that I found, at least. Red Wing boots, they're good boots. I did my research on them. If the sole goes out, you could take them to a Red Wing store and they'll replace the sole and all that stuff. And I've never had a pair of Red Wing boots ever in my life. I'm used to $20, $30, $40 pair of boots, and within a year, 2 years, they're done, and I just go and buy another pair. Red Wings are great. Yeah, that's what I heard, man. I've never had a pair of Red Wing boots. I've seen some Red Wing boots on some of my coworkers, and they say they're fairly comfortable, but they're kind of pricey. Yo, 1 Ton Fishing Club, what's up, yo? How you doing, man? They're bunny boots, or also known as Mickey Mouse boots, and for extreme cold weather. Yes, sir. Ricky Creations, you're right. Mickey Mouse boots. I always call them. I always call them bunny boots. How you doing? How am I doing? I caught one sucker fish, man. I can't complain. I caught a fish. I caught a damn fish. No catfish, no nothing to brag about or anything like that. But one sucker fish. Woo! It's cold. Got the ears and the size like a Russian's hat, right? Oh my God, guys! Got the hiccups. Woo! I thought the boot goes over your boots at the catfish con. Polo bear? Holy crap! I got the hiccups. Okay, let's go back to that comment. I saw the boot that goes over your boots at the Catfish Conference 2 years ago. They were called Polar Bears Airs. Guaranteed for extreme cold. I didn't see one pair of boots last year at the Catfish Conference at all. I just need some good gloves. I just need some good gloves and a good pair of boots and some nice wool socks, man, and I think I'll be straight. I think I'll be pretty good and set for ice fishing. I absolutely love ice fishing. It's just when the cold gets to you, man, it's game over. When your fingertips start freezing, your toes, you can't feel them, it is over, man. And that's what gets it for me. Otherwise, if I could stay warm, I got Mr. Buddy heaters and stuff like that, but they only work to a certain how should I put this? They only work to a certain capacity, man, and you gotta stay. You gotta have the proper clothing and layers. A lot of layers of clothes when you're ice fishing, man. If you're just wearing regular shoes or boots with just regular cotton socks, you're gonna freeze. You're gonna freeze. Ricky Creations, I got a company sneaking in and out of chat. What chat? This chat? We don't need any more of those people, man, that were in here. That ham guy or ham girl or whoever the hell that was, man. I'm glad that I made some of you guys moderators to take care of that crap. I was like, who the hell is this guy, man? I'm gonna call ice on your ass and wildlife. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'd be glad to talk to him, man. I don't have nothing to hide. I see numbers going up and down. Hey, 1 ton catching any? If you're a regular viewer of my channel, man, if you come in and you're a regular viewer or a long time subscriber to my channel, let me know and I'll make you a moderator. I don't want to moderate. What does that say? I'll be a moderator to outdoors. Tori, Milani. All right, my friend. I just don't want to make the same mistake as Chunky. You know how Chunky he gave a lot of people moderator status, man, and I don't want to do that and then it turns out that I made the wrong person a moderator. I just don't want that. To mess any live streams. All right, JP Slayer, you're one. Iron Bear, try not to miss any live stream. Please don't. If I make you a moderator, guys, please don't be that one guy. Don't be that person that talks crap, or you're just on here to downgrade people, or you're on here to put people down or talk shit about people. Don't be that person. Please. That was a bummer for Chunky. I know it was, and he quit. I think he quit adding people as moderators because of that one person. Uh, he seen people as a lot of kind people, and he didn't know who he was adding as a moderator. Chunky is a good guy, man. Chunky, I have nothing but respect for that guy. He's done so much for people. He's done so much for the catfish community. And then people take advantage of what Chunky gives them, moderation or moderator or whatever, and they want to talk smack. I say F that. You're going to talk smack. Don't even become a moderator. Don't ask to be a blue wrench. Don't ask to be none of that. Chunky's too good of a guy to just treat like crap or get on his page or on his live streams and talk smack. Don't do that to nobody. Oh man, it doesn't make any more people. Doesn't make any more people mods. Yeah, Chunky quit, man. I think he stopped. That one person ruined it for everybody. One person, that's all it takes. Here, fishy, fishy. Troy. GR Dre. You're the guy that lives next to me. Almost. You're almost like my neighbor. I'll make you into a moderator also, man. Just remember, guys, don't become that one guy. It's like I'm gonna start to cry, man. There's that damn smoke. Woo! God damn. Catfish Cat, if you saw me in Mo Homesteading live, the mods, you can also block people permanently after the lives are over. Yeah, that ham person needs to just go shove it, man. I mean, I wish I could give everybody the blue wrench and stuff like that. At first, I was just giving people the blue wrench that I recognized, that I seen in other chats or other people's live streams that I recognized. I don't want to make the same mistake as Chunky, man. I really don't. I don't want to make somebody a blue wrench and then they come on here talking smack. that this smoke is getting to my damn eyes. I'm not crying, guys. I'm not crying because I'm hungry. I'm crying because there's smoke going into my eyeballs. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. The smoke behind you looks like ghosts. I hope they're not damn ghosts, man. Actually, I believe in ghosts. If you didn't know something about outdoors addiction, I'm going to tell you 2 facts about outdoors addiction right now. Outdoors addiction believes in the paranormal. A lot of people don't. I respect that. I had some experiences in my life that make me believe in the paranormal. I watch every paranormal. I try. I'm not gonna say I watch every time they post a video or it airs on TV, but I try to watch every paranormal episode that comes on TV. And another thing that you guys didn't know about outdoors addiction, aka Jesse, is I love cologne. I love colognes. I like to smell good. Especially when it comes from a woman, like a female. When a female goes, oh my God, hey, you smell really good, and you get that comment from another girl, or a female, I should say, it makes you feel pretty damn good. And you can be ugly as hell, bro, but if a girl tells you, hey, you smell good, it boosts your ego 100% out the roof. So all of you that have smelly armpits, you better start putting some deodorant on. All of you that don't use colognes, you better start spraying your clothes and your body with cologne, because it does wonders. If you have one person, one girl, come up to you, if you're a guy and you put on some cologne and she tells you smell good, and she's saying that straight out from her heart, it makes you feel damn amazing. God damn it. Adidas makes them go insane. Adidas colognes, and it's pretty cheap. Adidas colognes are inexpensive, and they smell fairly well. They do. They smell good. They smell good. I've had colognes. If you guys know about anything about colognes, I had a cologne that was called Creed Aventus. It was probably one of my most expensive purchases ever in my life when it comes to colognes, at 300 and I think $89 for a 3.4 ounce bottle of cologne. But the women love it, and that's why I bought it. And my wife says it smells like pine trees, and she does not like it. Out of all women, she was the one that says it smells like pine. I don't like it. And that's where I looked at her and I was like, I just wasted my money on a cologne that she does not like. But I like it. I love it. I like the smell of it. It smells good. If you ever look on I wouldn't recommend you guys looking on eBay for colognes, because there's a lot of sellers that sell fake colognes. Look on Fragrance X. You can find a lot of legit colognes on that website. It's fragrance and the letter X, Fragrance X. If you guys are gonna order any type of cologne, get it from that website. Amazon sells pretty good. They're pretty good about selling legit website. Polo smells like pine. The Polo Green smells. That's an old school one, man. That is an old school. That's from the 80s. And they still make it. They still come up with it. And there's a lot of versions of the Polo Green. There's Polo Green, Polo Blue, there's Polo Black, there's a bunch of polos. But I know that Polo one that you're talking about. What's up, man? You cold? Hell yeah, Big Slim. I'm cold, man. I'm just trying to stay alive. I feel like I'm a frozen shrimp right now, if you know what I mean. Guys, males, and cold do not mix, man. Woo! You talk about shrinkage, goddammit. I feel it. Yes, man, it's cold. Big Slim, I'm not kidding, bro. Avon in the glass baseball glove. Bro, I have, who is this? LG Bass. I have four right now. Four Avon ones. Four Avon colognes, and they're old school from the 80s. And I only have them because it reminds me of my mom and my dad, and it reminds me of that when I was a kid. That's the only reason I have them. And they smell great, and they last long. They last a long time. You can buy a cologne and it won't last time. You can spray it, and an hour later, you can't smell it at all. Look at those ghosts, man. Look at that smoke, man. That's going straight through me, and I can feel it in my eyeballs. I used to have the baseball glove and the race car. I actually have a Goodyear blimp one. I don't have the baseball glove one. Old Spice, hell yeah. That's the one my dad used to use. Actually, I have it's a current bottle. It's not an older bottle, because the older ones actually last a lot longer. The ones from the 80s and 70s, the cologne just lasted a lot longer than they do from the colognes that they make now. I bought a current one from Walmart, and it lasts maybe 2 hours, the most. It don't last long, but it's cheap. I think it was like $7 or $8. Like I said, man, you guys want to know more about me, about Jesse or outdoors addiction? Let me know, man. You got any questions? As long as it's not too personal, I don't have a problem telling you guys anything. Damn, this damn smoke, man. I don't have a problem with more wood equals no smoke. Actually, I have a pile on right now, but I think there was a piece of plastic in there that's making that smoke. Somebody left a piece of plastic there, so I decided just to burn it and get rid of it. And I think that's what's causing all that smoke. Do you have a ghost experience. Yes, I do. And I shouldn't say a ghost. I didn't see it. Um, there was one time where I was sleeping. Like I said, I've always worked third shift most of my whole life. There was one time where I came home and nobody was home. My wife was in Mexico, kids were gone, everything in school, or either they went with my wife to Mexico or they were in school. And it almost felt like a dream, but I felt like something was on top of me, really heavy. And I could feel the blankets, like if somebody was pulling the blankets down from my feet, like if they were just tugging at the blankets and dragging the blanket down my body, but I couldn't open my eyes. And it was really hard to breathe. And when I finally could open my eyes, I opened my eyes, right? And I was gasping for air. I was gasping for air. And when I looked at the blanket to see where the blanket was, it was at the bottom, at the end of the bed where my feet are. It was on the floor. I'm not saying that was a ghost. I'm not saying it was a demon. I'm not saying it was none of that, but that's what happened. Um, I told my wife about it, and she did the she did the usual Mexican American ritual by breaking an egg, and I guess you can get cured by an egg and get rid of the demons and all that stuff. And she blamed me for that because I would play the Ouija board. I remember playing the Ouija board, and I still don't believe in the Ouija board. I think you can play that thing, and a lot of people say if you play it, oh, a bunch of demons will come out, and if you don't close it right, you're opening portals to different demons and crap like that. I do not believe in that kind of stuff. Not the Ouija board. I don't believe in the Ouija board at all. I know there's movies out there and there's videos and all that stuff about it, but I just don't believe in it. Ghosts and demons, I do believe in it, but I don't believe in opening portals and letting ghosts out by a board and all that stuff. I had a crazy ass dream. The moon became disconnected from the solar system, falling from the sky. It was very vivid and crazy. I bet, man. A dream, and I wait, and I'm sorry for cursing like that on live, but you're out of breath and you start thinking remember what the dream was about, and you're like, what the heck? Like I dreamt about a guy shooting me. I guess it was a robbery or something. I wasn't even a part of the robbery, and I guess I was just a witness, and he didn't want me to, I guess, snitch on him or whatever, or describe him when the cops came or whatever. He shot me, and I woke up, and where he shot me in my dream, it actually hurted on my body. It hurt where when I woke up, I was like grabbing myself, like I was grabbing my chest, thinking that he had shot me, and it actually hurt. I was had chest pains, like if he had shot me, and it was kind of wicked. That was kind of wicked. I remember that one. Seen a shadow of a small boy in our old house. Yeah, man, you could see all that stuff. Um, I used to do the whole voice recorder thing when I would really be into it, and I put a voice recorder in one of the rooms in the basement, just messing around. And I left it there. I went to work. Like I said, I worked third shift. I went to work, came home, and the voice recorder was good for I think 36 hours. So when I got home, it was still recording. It was a Sony one. I remember it was a Sony voice recorder. I came home and I put my earbuds in. I connected it to the voice recorder. And it took a while. I was just laying there listening. And I heard a voice. I heard a voice and it said, déjame. And, and in Spanish, what that translates to is leave me alone. Um, it freaked me the hell out when I heard it. I actually was almost falling asleep when it said déjame. Déjame, like I said, means leave me alone. Um, I waited to tell my wife, to tell my family what I heard. I just listened to it over and over and over and over. Uh, that night before I went to work, I called my wife and I go, "Come here, I need to show you something." And she goes, "What?" She goes, I watched the paranormal, the TV shows and all. She goes, "Yeah, you're probably going crazy, right?" And I was like, "No, I'm not going crazy. I need you to listen to something and tell me what you think it says." And she goes, "Oh, okay, okay," because she's not really, I don't think a really believer in that stuff. And I go, "Put it really close up to your ear and tell me what you think it says." And I put it to the exact where it was on the voice recorder, and I put that speaker right up to her ear, man. And when she heard it, she kind of slapped my hand away, and I was like, "What did it say?" I almost dropped my voice recorder, and I was like, "What did it say?" She goes, "You did that on purpose." I was like, "I didn't do it." I was like, "You would have been able to tell that it was me doing that. It wasn't me." I was like, "You want to hear it again?" She was like, "Yeah." I put it back up to her ear, and she listens to it again, and she knows Spanish. She probably knows more Spanish than I do. And I was like, "What did it say?" She goes, "Déjame." I was like, "Okay, I didn't make that up." And she goes, "You need to stop playing. You need to stop doing that stuff because you're gonna create whatever this and that." And then we called my brother-in-law over, and I was like, "What do you hear when you hear this?" And when he heard it, he actually got scared. He got scared. He didn't want to listen to it. He didn't want to look at the voice recorder. He didn't want to do none of that stuff. Because he knew what it said. And in Spanish, that, like I said, it translates to "leave me alone." Leave me alone. That's what it means. Déjame means leave me alone. And I never did the voice recorder ever again. I don't know where my voice recorders went. I actually had a Sony one, and I had another one that I bought from Walmart that was about 40, 45 bucks. I don't know where they went. And it was kind of scary. It was kind of scary. I'm not saying that there was a ghost or a demon or something in there like that, but for it to sound that clear, it was amazing. I thought it was amazing but scary at the same time. Gotta leave the Ouija board alone. It's for real. I kind of believe in it, and I kind of don't. That's just me, though. You mean English? Another one was I got out of a cab here in New York, and I woke up that morning. First thing on the news was a kid got shot out of a cab. What the hell, bro? That's scary, man. Ghosts communicate through voice recordings. Dragonfire, I believe that. I believe that 100%. I haven't done it in years because my wife told me to stop before she thinks that I would created something more than what I can handle. And I was just doing it for fun, and I've never done it since. When I heard that voice and it said "déjame," which means, like I said, it means leave me alone, I never put a voice recorder in that room ever again. All right, guys, I'm gonna go take a whiz. I'm gonna put the last two pieces of wood on that fire, and I will be back to recast these rods because they haven't been doing nothing. Oh, man. Woo! It's cold as hell out here. Oh, Tom Ritter, thank you for coming in, brother. I caught, I am shaking now. Holy crap, has it got cold. I caught a little sucker fish, probably about 1.5 pounds, maybe. I'm back, man. Yeah, I am freezing my ass off out here. Holy crap, guys. I'm gonna have to take a little break and get by that fire for a second. If you guys haven't seen my fire, if you guys want to see it, I don't know if you guys can see it. Nah, kind of burning, sort of burning. Bam! My fire is gone, man. Holy crap, I am shaking. But it is what it is. I love being out here. Whoo! What time is it? 9:37 p.m. I don't have a lot of time. That was probably my last cast right there. I'm gonna let that fire burn out a little bit before I leave. Like I said, there's no gates here, so I can probably leave whenever I want. I don't think DNR really checks this place, but there's rules, there's regulations that I have to follow, and if I do stay after 10 o'clock, it's not gonna be much longer after 10. You can't see nothing. You can't see the rods. One of the lights went out. The 1,000 lumen, one of the 1,000 lumen lights have went out. You guys need the big light on. I can turn the big light on. 28 degrees GR day. in Belvedere right now. That's where I'm at. Dre. I am not too far from the city of Belvedere. I'm probably right on the outskirts of Belvedere, Illinois. And it is freaking freezing, dude. Don't kill your batteries. I hope not. I got my phone charging. Actually, my phone went dead. My phone. I got like I said, I got the 11, the iPhone 11, Max Pro or Pro Max or whatever it's called. It drained within 3 hours of me being on the live. There's been other days where it's warmer. Like the last time we went out, I think I was out there 2 hours and I still had about 70%. So I know the weather has a lot to do with the drainage of the batteries. Phone dies fast in the cold. Yes, sir. Tom Ritter. Yeah, that's true. You guys need the bright light on because I know I'm not gonna be here too much longer. As long as my main light, my 5,000 lumen light, doesn't burn out, I think I'll be fine. And I don't not think it's gonna burn out within 20 minutes. So I'm gonna turn that thing on. You guys might see me with the orange face because when it's really bright, I have an orange face. I guess I don't know. But I'm gonna turn it on. I am gonna turn on the bright light so you guys can see me. I look like a ghost, man. Hey, what's up, dog? What's up? You guys can see, yeah. I'm just messing with you guys. I'm gonna turn on the bright light. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Woo, doggy. You guys can see me now, huh? Holy crap-a-roni. Look at my eyeballs, man. It looks like I've been crying, but I haven't been crying. That smoke is unbelievable that's coming through. 17 people, 40. Hey, there. Hey, there you are. I'm here, man. I'm here. I hope we can catch another fish, man. Like I said, I told my wife I want to go out. I'm going to try to last as long as I can out there for these guys, man. I don't care if I catch a fish or if I don't. Well, I actually do care. I do care if I catch a fish or not. Nobody wants to get skunked on video, but we got that one sucker fish, man. Hopefully, I was hoping and praying for a carp, but it doesn't look like it's happening. 237. What is that? No way. How long does the live feed show up for your guys' part? You could have used it as bait. The sucker? Yeah, I could have. But this part of the river, it's not known for catching any catfish. I mean, it's full of carp. It's full of suckers and bullheads. That's what it's full of. How long does the stream say that? I don't know if you guys can see how long the stream's been going. 3 feet, dude. Iron Bear. Okay. I'm gonna collab with my brother and call it my catfish channel in Hudson River, New York. Oh, go ahead, man. When you do that, let me know. I will subscribe. I try to support everybody, man. I really do. I try to support everybody that comes to my channel, that views my videos, that I see in other people's lives and other people's videos. I try to do the best that I can do to support whoever supports me. And even the people that don't support me, like Ham. I don't know where that guy went, but he got taken care of, right? My first troll, man, I'm going to remember his Ham. It's not going to be the same every Thanksgiving. I want to look at Ham and be like, man, F Ham. I don't want no ham. Give me some turkey. That's what I'm I'm just kidding. Ham got roasted. Oh, I can't believe that happened, man. I never thought it would happen to me, but there's just people out there that have nothing to do and that want to be roasting people, that want to be keyboard warriors and all that stuff. It happens. we got your back, bro. Thank you. I got yours too. If you guys ever have a YouTube channel, don't forget to moderate me, and I'll be your blue wrench, and I'll take care of them too. I've taken care of some of the ones on Chunky's channel, man. Some of those people get on there and say the stupidest shit. Love, peace. Yes, sir, Tori. Now, I'm over here. My big old head is covering the damn rods. Why don't you guys say anything? There are the rods. I miss Ham. I must have been in the bathroom. You didn't miss nothing too exciting, man. That was somebody that was talking crap. Uh, like I said, I never thought that was gonna happen on my channel, especially live, man. But it did. What can I do? The moderators that I picked, H-Town, Houston, Texas. The people that I picked as moderators did their job, and they took care of that person, and I thank you guys. Whoo, buddy. Can you guys see my breath? It is cold. I have to wait for that fire to burn down a little bit, and I can't be here too much longer. Native Houstonian, Texas, the state of Texas. I love Texas, man. I've been to Texas a couple times, and me, like I said in previous videos, me and my wife were talking about moving down there. It's still we're still talking about it and stuff like that, man. Illinois is just not the state. If I could find a good job, which is really hard, I heard it's really hard to find a good job in Texas. If I can come across a good job that's gonna pay the bills, that's gonna pay the mortgage and all the regular basic bills, then I'm down for it, man. Texas, I'll come on, man. It's mid 70s and breezy. Oh, I love that, man. I hate it here. Oh, come on, man. You got a job if you're in Houston. Stop playing, Ricky, because I'll straight go to Houston right now. You don't see none of that in Houston, do you? You don't see none of that? As long as you don't see none of that, I'll work for you, man. Or if you got a job for me, I'll go, man. Like I said, as long as it pays for the mortgage, the rent, or whatever it is, I gotta make ends meet. Hell no, there's not none of that. Whoo, buddy, bro. I need to get away from here. The hell was that? The only thing that's keeping me from really moving anywhere is that my father is buried. He's buried here in Illinois. My oldest sister, she's buried here in Illinois. We got family. I got aunts and uncles in California. My brother is buried in what part of Texas is that from? Del Rio. My brother is he's buried. He died a couple years ago in Del Rio, Texas. We got a family in New York that I don't even know. I got family in Indiana. I got family in Tennessee. I don't even know who they are. So I couldn't count on them for anything. You got to be a man and man up and do what you got to do to survive, man. And me and my wife, I remember when I told her if my parents ever pass, Texas is probably the state that I would love to move to, because I've been there before, and I absolutely love Texas. It's nice. It's warm. I just have to find a good job in Texas, and I'll be out in Texas, just playing. I'll be out in Texas. Oh man, my back is killing me. As long as this light don't burn out before that fire, I'll be here. I know it's good night, Jesse. Gotta run my dogs out. They are starting to staring me down. Hey, my box dog does the same thing. When he wants to go take a crap or a piss outside, he does the same thing. He looks at me and he waits by the door. And he has those eyes like, take me outside. I need to pee or poop. So, yeah, my boxer is well trained. I love my boxer dog. 244, 6, 20, 18, 24, 32. Holy crap. I heard they literally breed 10 pounders in Texas at the fish hatcheries. I got 4. They outnumber me. The boxers or the dogs? What type of dogs do you got? I love my boxers, man. I love boxer dogs. Native Houstonian. I was walking my pups during the ghost stories. Oh, shit, man. Good night, everyone. LG Bass, take care, brother. Thank you for the support. Thank you for coming into the live stream. And I'll probably see you on the next. Thank you. LG Bass. He's another one of my somebody that I always remember, man. LG Bass, S. Smith, Ricky Creations, Mr. Murillo, Chunky, all them, bro. I'm telling you guys, I mean, if you're coming into these live streams that have to do with catfishing, or it's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable the amount of support you get, and there's just the kindness of people, man. It's unbelievable. I couldn't say enough about people, man. You see everything on TV, that all the negativity, all the on social media, all the crap that you see on TV or social media, man. And when you come to like a forum, like the catfish community, man, I can't stress enough. It's just it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, and there's just a lot of people, a lot of good people out there, man. And I absolutely love it. I love it. Jorge, what did it say? George Nino. Yeah, I know George Nino, man. George Nino. I know a George Nino, and he's from Laredo, Texas. I don't know if that's the same one that I'm thinking of. Elstan and Murillo are the best. Maurice Kaysen. You've been a supporter too, my brother. Don't ever think you're a downgrade from anybody else. Maurice, you're up there also. Don't think you're not, because you are. Bro, I don't fish at all, but I still watch your stream. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Chicken? You're watching, bro? For real? Chicken, dude. There's this guy that I grew up with, guys, since I was a little kid. George Nino, man. Laredo, Texas. Yep. Hell yeah, bro. I know who you are. Yeah, Javi. How's Javi doing? Your brother. Javi and Oscar. That's you? Are you serious? You're watching me, bro? The rods? That's a dude, man. It's an honor, bro, and it's a pleasure for you to be watching me, man. I didn't think that you were ever going to be watching me, especially in a dark area like this, man. I appreciate you coming in. It's frisky, it's cold as hell out here, bro. You actually lived not too far from me, man. Oh, George Nino, man. Holy crap, dude. That guy I've known since I was a little kid, man. Since I was he's probably a little bit older than me. Whew. George, they both good. Yeah, I don't fish, but I enjoy your stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully one day I can catch a good-sized fish to show you guys. I'm right here in Belvedere, brother. I mean, not catching nothing, but I caught a little sucker fish, but that's nothing to brag about. George Nino, a Cowboys fan. As much as I dislike the Cowboys, man, whatever. Sports aside, he's a good person. George Nino. I know him, his brother, his mom, his dad, his family, his cousins. One of his cousins is a big fisherman, Joey Tornado. If you guys, I don't think he has a YouTube channel. I know he's on Fishbrain. He's on Instagram. Uh, Joey Tornado. Look, like it's almost like tornado. Um, he's a good guy. He's a good guy, and he likes to fish. Uh, he likes to catch a lot of crappie and panfish and bass and stuff like that. If you guys need his link, let me know. I don't know if how many of you guys have a fish brain. Joey Tornado. That's one of my friends that's commenting. George Nino is one of his cousins that loves to fish, and I enjoy viewing his pictures that he puts up and stuff like that. Um, Man, holy crap! Out of all the people in the world, I would never imagine you in here, chicken. I'm almost done here, brother, because fuck. I mean, it closes at 10. I'm waiting for that wood to burn down. I got that bright light that's halfway blinding me and stuff. But hopefully we can catch another fish. Bro, yeah, it's very cold right now. It feels like winter. It feels like really winter. I got this fire. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if when you tuned in, and I don't know how long. I got that fire over there burning. But it's cold as hell. Um, Not too long ago, I seen Javi at the auction in Belvedere. Recito always goes to the auctions out there, always buying furniture and reselling stuff and just trying to make a living and reselling stuff to make money, man. I'd probably do the same thing, but Ray, he has his own things that he buys. I have the things that I buy, and we know how to sell stuff from resale and stuff like that. I seen your mom and your dad. I seen Goyo and Yoli out there. Your dad was eating a cheeseburger, and let me tell you, bro, those cheeseburgers from the auction, they're $5.75 for a double cheeseburger, bro. But they're one of the best cheeseburgers that you'll ever eat, man. They're fantastic. They're good, absolutely good cheeseburgers, man. Chicken, holy crap, he's watching, man. Oh man, I grew up with that guy. When I told you guys I grew up on a vegetable and like a vegetable and with me, and now I'm out here fishing in the cold. I don't got a lot of people watching now. 14 people, 51 thumbs up. I appreciate everybody that's came in, that's left their comments, that's left their likes, that's came in and viewed the channel. I appreciate it. I know I've been on for what, almost 4 hours. Twin Garden Farms was awesome. That's the yeah, man. Some of my best moments were at Twin Garden Farms, where I grew up, man. I moved out of that place when I was 15 years old. Like I said, guys, if you guys want to know anything about me, the signal. Am I back? Am I back on? Like guys, I mean, like we were saying, if you guys want to know anything about AKA Outdoors Addiction or Jesse, as some people know me, just ask, man. Like I said, I don't have nothing to hide from anybody. Any questions will be answered. I don't have nothing to hide. I don't have nothing to hide from anybody, not from you, not from my family. Uh, if you guys want to know something, just ask. But I'm here at the Kishwaukee River, like I said, cold as hell. Google is watching. I really don't care if Google is watching. I think the whole government knows what you're doing. I think they know what you're doing at all times, whether you go take a crap or you go to the gym or you go fishing or you go to an auction or you go to a dance or whatever the hell it is. I think the government knows what you're doing. And that guy Ham, he can go suck one. That guy was weird, man. I was like, I've never thought about having a troll on my live streams. Oh man, I've never had somebody tell me that they would call ice on me. I'm gonna call ice on you and wildlife. You can call wildlife, you can call ice, you can call the immigration, you can call whatever you want to call. Because I'm giving you guys my exact location where I'm at. I really don't care. I'm a United States citizen and I'm an American as many others are. Double up on them sweats. The government is like at the lake again, all jealous. Yep. Let's sub to you, Iron. He's a jerk. Being a jerk. I don't know. I might look like a foreigner or something with this whole mask thing, but it's cold. This is like a, to me, this is like a, it's like a scarf, man, and it keeps my nose and my cheeks warm. And it's really cold right now. It's probably about 30 degrees, but it probably feels like 25, 26 degrees. And there is a little breeze going now, and I got that fire going, but my toes are frozen because I'm trying to stay here with you guys and talk to you guys, but it's hard, man. I feel weird. Like I'll be back, and I go to the fire, and I won't come back till like 5 minutes later because that heat feels good. And I haven't been getting any bites lately. He was with people against eating tasty animals. Oh man. Hopefully I can catch one more before I leave, man. Randy Laredo, Aaron Elliott used Jello chicken. Nah, I've used chicken before. I actually used Jello chicken, the strawberry chicken, and it catches fish. It catches fish, but it's not as good as live bait like worms. It's not good as bluegill or creek chubs or nothing like that, or cut any sort of cut bait, anything that's in that water. And I imagine there's creek chubs here because there's a creek right to my left that flows into this river here, which is the Kishwaukee River that flows into Belvedere, Illinois, and it keeps going for miles, and it ends up in the Rock River, which is in Rockford or Loves Park or McChesney Park, Illinois. Uh, but in the Rock River, there's some big flathead in there. You just gotta have, yeah, you just gotta be in the right location. The fish are bait recast. I feel the bell gonna ring. I hope so, man. I mean, I'm trying not to put my big old head in the way, so you guys can see if there's a takedown or anything like that. Like I said, I've never caught any big old catfish out of here. I've never. It's always been carp and suckers, man. Carp and suckers out of this river. And I'd rather catch the carp than the suckers because the carp are much more fighters than the suckers. Um, they're a lot bigger, and I enjoy the fight when they hook up. The fish ate the bait needs recast. Randy Laredo, should I? What time is it, man? It's already 10:01. I shouldn't even be here right now. I say, buddy, I seen that. Nothing beats cut bait. No, it don't. Nothing beats cut bait. Cut or live bait. Live bait for the flatheads at least. Channels and the blue cats, they eat cut bait, and they eat it fairly well. It's 11 p.m. here. Over here where I'm at in Illinois, it's 10 o'clock. It's 10:02 actually. I'm gonna recast one more time, and I'm gonna stay here about for 15 or 20 more minutes, and I am done, guys. I don't feel like coming in contact with the Belvedere or Boone County police officers here, and I don't know if they would give me a ticket or not, but I'll recast one more time, stay for 15 more minutes, and after 15 minutes, I'm out of here. 40-pounder, let's go. I'm gonna do it one more time, and I'm done, guys. Oh my God, I don't even have the. Man, I I never had the damn bells on those. I had them in my pocket. All right, guys. 10:06. I'll stay here at least till about 10:30. After that, I am gone, guys. About 25 more minutes. It is cold as hell out here. I am shaking. It's overcooked now. What I missed tonight? 30-pounder? Mike Cole, I wish, man. If I would catch a 30-pounder, I would probably jump in this river with joy. No 30-pounder here. At least not in this river. I wish there was a 30-pounder in this river. I would fish it every day. But what I'm gonna do, meanwhile you guys are watching this, I'm gonna start taking some stuff to my car. I'm gonna start packing some stuff up in my vehicle so I don't have to do it all at the last minute. And you guys I could hear these rods from a mile distance because of the bell. Do you ever fish by bridges or are they snag problem? Bridges, I really don't like to fish by bridges, even though some people say that it's probably a good area to fish for at least flathead and channel catfish, at least around my area. I had a chance by the Rock River, the other live stream that I did, to fish by a bridge, but there was a platform where you could go, but it had a little fence which was kind of tall, and it didn't look like it was that deep, so I did not fish the bridge. Um, Usually I like to fish dams where there's a dam coming down. I feel like wherever there's a dam, there it holds big fish because the bait fish falling down the dam and stuff like that, and the bigger fish are waiting for the bait to fall down. Catfish like dens, like holes and walls and type. Yeah, flathead for sure. Gotta hit up that taco truck after this. Uh, Excuse me. That taco truck is probably way gone. It's 10 o'clock. I think they that's what time they get out of there. If it was there, trust me, I'd stop for tacos. If they were there to 11:30, I'd be lucky enough to stop there and I'd get a whole big old football-sized burrito. I'm such a fatty, man. I am such a fatty. Oh, man. I would stop there definitely to get a burrito or some tacos. Tori Millenni, he's all laughing and stuff. Like I said, guys, I'm going to start probably putting my lights away, except for this big old bright light. Probably going to take this light with me, leave that big one on. Take this chair back to my car so I don't have much to haul. When I'm ready to leave, like in 25 minutes. I don't want to be doing everything at the last minute, so I'm going to start taking stuff to my car and probably turn it on and leave it the heat on so when I get in there, I can get warm. It is freezing out here, man. Woo! Please watch the rods for me, though. Leave that there. crap, man. Oh, we still got 14 people up in here. I'm just trying to warm up by the fire, man. Holy crap, is it cold. I don't even know why I came out here. I don't know if I got any bites over there, but I'm trying to warm up my feet. I had to take off my boots and almost literally put them in the fire. Oh, man. Bro, go home. Live to fish another day. I'm almost done here, brother. Almost done. How long does the live stream say for you guys? 4 hours? Oh, man. Think warm thoughts. You know, the only person that keep me warm is probably my wife, man. She always takes the covers. It can be like 90 degrees out. No air conditioning, and she'll still be under the blankets. I don't understand that at all, man. I sleep with the fan on. I gotta sleep with the fan on. What does it say? Don't want getting sick, then I got nothing to watch. There's plenty of people out there, man, doing live streams. 4 hours and 35 minutes. She gonna kill you when you stick your on her. Nah, the stick is always warm, man. The stick is always hot. Oh, man, I got 4 kids. Yeah, my feet are just freaking freezing, man, and that fire just feels amazing when I put them on there. That's why it's taking me so long. It's my feet. My feet always are the first thing to get cold, always. Yeah, I almost stuck my feet in that fire, man. My toes are always the ones that freeze. I need to get better boots, I guess. Whoo! Over 4 hours? Are you kidding me? I don't even remember what time we got here, man. Get some snow boots. I'm gonna have to, man. I don't have a choice. Everything is freezing. My car has frost. The bait, the worms, I threw them out in the river, so I didn't want to take them home. Right on top of the dirt of the night crawlers, it had a little bit of frost. My wagon has frost. Warm up the car. It warms up pretty fast, man. Once I get in it and I turn it on and put it on blast, it warms up pretty fast. Holy crap! I'm literally shaking. Oh my goodness, looks cold. Are you slaying them? I wish, Anita. And if this is your first time on here for the live stream, welcome to the live stream. And I only caught like maybe a 1.5 pound sucker fish the whole time I've been out here. But I'm trying to make it worth it because it's gonna be my last. Like I said, I went through some hernia surgery about 2 months ago, and I've been off of work ever since. I had one by my umbilical, by my belly button, and I had another one in the groin. And just it's been painful on and off. So I took a couple months off of work, and I'm ready to go back, man. I actually think I miss work. I miss the people. I miss the people that I used to talk crap with at work, and what I do for a living, and I just miss it. So I know that I'll go back on Sunday night, and within a day or two, I'll be like, oh man, I should have took some more time off. Oh man, let's see. I'm not even catching up with the comments. You got gloves on? No, I don't have no gloves on. Goodness, I don't got no gloves. I got gloves in my car, and they're insulated. But you gotta take it like a man sometimes. I just got them in my jacket. Right now, I got them all crunched up in my jacket. Besides when I have to scroll up. Sorry to hear that. Hope you heal up good. Yeah, I'm pretty much Jr. Dre. I'm pretty much healed up already. I'm ready to go, man. I just wanted to make sure that I was 100% before I headed back to work. I didn't want to go back to work and then re-injure myself, and then I would have to take more time off. Being stuck at home on the bed is not cool, especially if you're used to being outside, you're used to going fishing or whatever you do outdoors or even around the house. Any movement that you do and you're stuck on your bed, it really sucks. I just don't want to be on my bed, stuck there, laid up on my bed. I'd rather be moving around, doing things, even if it's good or if it's not good or whatever. But usually I would rather be out fishing more than anything. Like I said, I like to go to the auctions around this area, and probably buy unnecessary things that I really probably don't need. But I go to those auctions to buy stuff and I resell them and I try to make a profit. And you just got to be careful with the whole pandemic and the COVID thing and not catch the COVID 19. It's real. It's out there, and I try to stay away from people. Besides the auctions that I go to, even the auctions that I go to, I try to stay away from people. I was telling my wife the other day. She goes, "How far do you stay away from people?" I was like, "As much as I can, unless I want something where I have to surround myself with people." I got my medical mask, the regular mask that with the loops that go around your ear. I have my bandana or whatever going on in my mouth. I have all that stuff when I'm there, and some people look at you like if you're not right in the head, but they got to realize that this stuff, this disease or whatever they call it, is real, man. It's real. It's out there, and like I said, some of my family on my wife's side has it, and I hope they can get through it and not get really sick from it. Some people take it different. Some people um, they have a hard time with it, and then there's some people that get through it with no problem. I just wish I hope I never get it. I try to take care of myself, and whenever I trust me, when I'm at the auction and I hear somebody, you better believe I'm running away from them. And I might look like a crazy person, but when somebody coughs, I assume that they have COVID. I look at somebody sneezes, somebody coughs, whatever the hell they do that relates to what I think is COVID or has like some disease or has an infection of some sort, and they cough or they sneeze or their eyes are watery. I totally distant myself from that person. It's scary. I don't want to be by them. And maybe that's just a personal issue that I have, or I just don't want to be anybody like by anybody that has that kind of thing. I don't know. That's just me. I social distance in my kayak. Oh man, if I could, I would stay 20 feet away from people, not six, because I don't think 6 feet is enough. I spent 6 months in the hospital. 3 months were bedlock drive me mad. I bet, man. When I had my surgery, my hernia surgeries, I was in bed at least probably close to a month, just straight up laid out on a bed. And I absolutely hated it. I hated it with a passion, man. Oh man, just laying there. Your wife or your kids are bringing you food. My wife or my kids are helping me out of the bed so I can go pee. If you ever been through hernia surgery, you would know how hard it is to. And I don't mean to be gross or anything like that, but when you have gas, it's really hard to let gas out because you can't contract your abdominal muscles. You know, when you fart, you kind of flex your abdominals to fart to push it out, and it's really hard when you have a hernia surgery. You can't blow your load out. You can't fart. You can't poop. It's really hard for the first couple of weeks. And when you think about it, a couple of weeks, you're eating, but you're not pooping. That's not good. It hurts like hell. Hell yeah, it does. It hurts. It hurts. And I would have gas, and I had gas so bad that I had a gas bubble. I want to say it was like an air bubble in my belly. It would go down to my rectum, to my butt, um, and it wouldn't come out, and I couldn't push it out because of the surgery. Because every time I flexed my muscles, it would hurt where I got the surgery. So yeah, I mean, I sent my wife to Walmart or to the pharmacy. I sent her to Walmart. I sent her to Walgreens to get me some gas X and some gas pills, and it was really hard. And when I finally went to the bathroom, I sat on the toilet, and I apologized that you guys are probably imagining this, but every little bit of air that would come out through my rectum felt absolutely fabulous. Every And I'd be like, oh, it came out. That would relieve some of the pressure out of my belly. And it was, I don't, man. If you guys ever get hernia surgery or if you've been through it, you guys know what I'm talking about, especially if you guys ever have gas. It hurts. It hits your tailbone too. Yes, it does. I'm out as well. It's a code. As soon as it leaves, it's the greatest. Yes, Tori, it's the greatest feeling ever. Even if it was a little bit of gas coming out, like a little, and it was like a little 2-inch fart. It was one of the best feelings in the world just to let that gas out. It absolutely hurt my stomach. It would go up my chest. It would hurt, give me chest pain. Then it would come back down to the rectum, but I couldn't push it out. And when you can't push it out, that little, and you squeeze your rectum muscles or whatever, you squeeze it, and that bubble just goes right back up to your belly. It was the most painful thing that I think I've ever felt in my life. It just wouldn't want to come out, and there was no way of blowing it out either, man. That sucks. It sucks. 8 people watching, 55 thumbs up. It's almost time to call it a night, guys. 10:30. Oh my God, it's already turned 10:30. Park. My wife's texting me. Oh man. Yo, it hurts like hell. Yeah, yeah. It hurts, man. I've had multiple surgeries. The only surgery, I think I had this surgery right here. If you guys can't tell, you guys see a scar there. I got hit by a rock when I was a kid, and my lip over here. I got bit by a dog when I was a little kid. Lala Reyes, I see you. I see you, honey. Mrs. Outdoors Addiction is in the house, and she's saying, still? Yes, I'm still out here. I'm still out here. What else do you want to tell me live? I know I seen your message, but I couldn't see it. It disappeared right away. That's Mrs. Outdoors Addiction. We're sorry, ma'am. Yeah, you don't want to hear some of the stories that we've been saying in this live stream. You should make her a mod. Oh, man. Hey, honey, I had a guy on here. His name was Ham. You know how much I love ham. I love to eat. I love to eat meats and stuff like that, but I'll never look at Thanksgiving again the same way. Even though it's turkey, you serve ham on Thanksgiving and stuff. But some guy said he was gonna call ice on me. He was gonna call ice on me. Hi Lala, we've been bonding. Oh man, no, my wife's something else, man. She really doesn't like to come fishing with me and stuff like that, but I talk pretty dirty to her, and I shouldn't. But she knows how we are. She knows our relationship and stuff like that. Randy Laredo relieve the strains. Yeah, man. He said he was gonna call ice on me, and I was kind of fearing for my life. I don't know if the migra was gonna come over here. I don't know if they're gonna try to send me back to like Tijuana. I don't know what the hell that guy's problem was, but it was pretty damn funny. Uh oh. Oh man, that almost looks like ham. What's up, bro? Hey, anybody see that VIP in? That looks like ham. That's the same logo. You guys see that? Hey, ham, if you're watching, man, I'm still here. I'm waiting for ice, man. It's a pretty dark area here. I don't know. La Migra might come over here. The immigration. Yeah, I already told you guys where I'm at. Oh, so you guys seen that? You guys timed that guy out. I told you that was the same person, dude. Never been here before. Pull them in, last snag. Lala Reyes. You think that's funny that he was gonna call ice on me? Really, honey? Oh man. He said he was gonna call ice on me. He was gonna call the game, the wildlife game, something. And but you guys seen that VIP guy, that VIP in? That was the same picture that Ham had. Somebody's in it for me, man. I don't know what I did to anybody. That guy didn't have the pig avatar. Oh man, this is crazy. Hi, Dad. Bianca. Everybody say hi to Bianca. That's my daughter, my second oldest daughter, Bianca Reyes. She's watching my live stream. I appreciate you watching, Mama. I love you. I'm out here freezing. My toes are freezing. My hands are freezing, and it's almost time for me to leave. Yeah, Bianca's my daughter. Lala. If you see Lala Reyes on there, that's my wife. Oh, my family is up in here. Oh my God, man. 12 people watching. I appreciate all you guys sticking with me, man. 12 people. I remember that one time I went to that one lake. I had 13 people watching me with no rods in the water. I took the rods out, I put them away and everything, and you guys were still watching. We were having a conversation about AC/DC and Slayer and burgers and brats and all sorts of stuff, man. It was great. Oh, you think you're in trouble, buddy? No, I'm not in trouble. Tori, I'm not even close to being in trouble. You gotta tell him about. Hey, man. Hey, Ricky Creation, stop playing, man. I can't pronounce that damn name. Ali, what the hell was his name? Aliyah? Alija. Man, stop playing, man. I can't pronounce that damn name. I love you too, Dad. I love you too, Mama. Yep, I was one of them. Tori Slayer. Slayer! That was because of Mark from Catfish and Crappie, man. Like the Bible. Oh, man. I can't believe my wife and my daughter in here. I'm over here with the hiccups and stuff. My wife thought it was funny that somebody was gonna call ice on me. But I swear that VIP person or whatever in VIP, that was the same person, man. Beavis and Butthead. I used to watch Beavis and Butthead when I was a teenager. Right before school, man, I would watch Beavis and Butthead eating my breakfast, and I would head to school. Yeah. Yeah, I would kind of talk like them and stuff. Whoo, that fire's almost out, man. Oh, man. 11 people watching, 55 thumbs up. That's what's up. If I could stay here all night with 2 people, I would. Even if it was 1 person watching, I would stay out here. This has to be one funny and wired fishing live show today I've seen. I don't remember how to pronounce Elijah. Aliyah. What the hell was his name again, man? I don't remember his name. Aliyah. Was it Aliyah, man? Aliyah. Fuck. I know he's a boy. He's not a girl. He's Aliyah or Elijah or Aliyah. God damn it. I forgot his name, man. Elijah. Elijah? Ricky Creation, you love, yeah, you like laughing at me, man. I love watching Celebrity Deathmatch. I'm just trying to remember that kid's name, man. Oh, man, I have the most trouble with the most easiest things. Elijah. Elijah. And he's not a girl, he's a boy. God damn it. He's a boy. It's good times, bro. Oh, my God, man. Bro, I missed that show. Oh, the Celebrity Deathmatch. Yeah, it was a good show. Whew. Are you guys serious? I've been on here for over 4 hours and it don't even seem like it, man. Claudia, shut up, man. You know who's came in my live stream? I had a guy named his real name is George Nino, aka Chicken. I've had my wife Lala Reyes up in here. I've had my daughter Bianca Reyes. Now I have my sister-in-law Claudia Fuentes. If you guys see her name, that says "Hi Jesse." That is my sister-in-law. So everybody, the whole 10 viewers that are watching right now, that's went down dramatically. Say hi to Claudia. What the hell? Everybody coming in here. Hello, sis. Hell no. Nice to meet you, ma'am. I don't know if she would take ma'am appropriately, though. She's younger than me, though, but I'd probably just call her by her name, but whatever. Oh, man. There you go, Catfish and Poppy. Hi, Claudia. With the rose. Ooh-wee. Oh, my God, man. I can't believe how many people came in here that I actually know in real life, that I see almost on an everyday basis. That's great. I like it. I love it. This will probably, like I said, guys, this will probably be my last live stream. I go back to work on Sunday night. Unfortunately, I should have took 2 more weeks off. But it's getting cold. JP Slayer. I gotta work. I gotta go back to work, man. I don't have a choice. I go back to work Sunday night. Yeah, nights, man. I work nights. I work from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. If I do any live streams at all, which I don't plan on doing live streams in the mornings, because I don't feel like nobody's awake, and if they are awake, I feel like they're at work. I don't know if I'm gonna do them in the mornings when I get out at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning. I don't think it's the appropriate time. I think a lot of people like the night fishing view. They want to see night fishing. Unfortunately, here in Illinois, it's cold as hell. It's just gonna get colder. Winter's right around the corner, and I don't see me fishing basic fishing like this too much longer until the water starts to ice over, and then it's ice fishing season. But I don't do too much of that, so I don't know what I'm gonna do if I don't go ice fishing season. I know I got about 4 or 5 videos right now, backtracked, that I've edited already and that I'm ready to post. But I mean, 4 or 5 videos. I mean, if you're trying to upload one video a week, that's not going to be enough for the whole winter season. So obviously I have to post other videos. I don't know of what. I have to come up with some ideas or something to talk about for a video. And Iron Bear, 8:30 to 4:30. Yeah, that's third shift right there, buddy. Yeah, I work from 10 p.m. all the way to 6 o'clock p.m. And if I'm not tired and I have the energy to go out and fish, I'll go out there and fish by the local lake that's on my way home from work, and I'll stop there at around 6:30, 7 o'clock. If I don't stop at Walmart, Walmart's open at 7 o'clock. If I need to stop at Walmart, then I won't be there till about 7:30, 7:45. But I know a lot of people ain't gonna tune in at that time in the morning. Usually, some people are sleeping, or they're just waking up to go to work or whatever, or maybe they're at work already. So I don't know. I don't think I'll probably go live at that time in the morning. The only time that I think I would go live would probably be at maybe Friday nights or Saturday nights, depending what's going on. If my wife wants to go out, or if we have something to do. If we don't have nothing to do, then if she wants to go to a casino at Friday night and I come fishing, then I'll come fishing. Um, it depends. Like right now, it's freezing. It's only about. It feels like it's about 26, 27 degrees, and it's probably about 30. But it is cold as hell out here, and I can feel it in my feet. I can feel it in my hands. Um, and it's kind of difficult because even the fish don't want to bite at this temperature. Like I said, I will go live if I ever go ice fishing. If I have the chance to go ice fishing this year, it'll be at the lake where I did the 2 live streams where I caught the channel catfish. Um, I don't have much luck there. Like I said, when I went fishing with my youngest daughter, um, and I told you guys that she outfished me. She caught like 33 or 34 bluegill or whatever, panfish or whatever they were. That was a good day, but that was in a little pond that is not too far from my house. It's about 10 minutes away from my house, and if I could do some ice fishing there with the shanty, and I got my heater with me, and we're staying warm, then especially her, if she wants to go with me or my son, and I can keep them warm with the heater, then I'll do a live stream there, no problem. So you guys, the people that don't get to go ice fishing, can see what ice fishing's about. I don't have too much ice fishing equipment. I have a rod holder. I have the auger and a shanty that I use. Um, I have some little lures. They're tiny little jigs that I use, and I just tip them with a piece of red worm or uh, any type of worm, any type of live bait or cut bait, little tiny small pieces to catch those bluegill. I'll do a live stream. Uh, Last year, like I said, I didn't do too much of ice fishing or anything, just a sucker. You can't. I mean, those things are small, man. Compared to that sucker that I caught, there's no way that sucker would stay on that little jig. Um, Ice fishing's fun, man, but it's just the cold. The cold, it really takes the energy out of you. It takes a lot out of you. If you're not dressed properly, the cold, it takes a lot out of you. You need to stay warm. You need a heater. You need a shanty for the wind, the auger to drill the holes and all that stuff. Um, any bites tonight, Matthew Bazin? I had a lot of bites. I had one sucker fish, probably about a pound and a half or so. Nothing to brag about. Nothing to brag about. Had multiple people come in here and say hi, and some people left, some people came in, some people stayed. Um, like I said, I'm still here, but it looks like they're done. I'm like Catfish Carl. I don't know why I call him Catfish Carl. Combat Carl. Yesterday he called it at the last minute. He goes, "It looks like I want to get skunked today. I'm gonna jerk in all my rods and this and that," and boom, a fish attacked one of his baits. Man, forget ham and forget ice. Ice ain't gonna do nothing. Oh man, that dude was a trip, bro. I was like, what the hell is going on here? But it is what it is. You gotta keep the little ones safe first. Yes, sir. Oh my God, River Cat, you still at it, bro? Muddy River Catfish. I'm still out here, man. Um, No luck, no nothing. It's probably too cold, bro. It's probably around 28, 29, something like that. Yeah, it's freezing out here, bro. Muddy River Catfishing. You guys all know who Muddy River Catfishing is. He came in my live stream last time. He surprised me. I was like, he surprised me this time. And oh man, he's just. I don't want to say too much because I know my wife's watching, my sister-in-law's watching, my daughter's watching, and they know how I get when Muddy River comes on. So she's just somebody that I looked up to, man. I still look up to. I watch a lot of his videos. I probably watched every single video that he's ever uploaded. And he was a big inspiration for me to do the whole catfishing thing. And he still is. He still is. With a lot of people that I watch now, a lot of people are in that same category, including Chunky. Chunky's another person that I look up to too, man. But it's almost time to call it quits, guys. This is, you guys see that, right? It is cold as hell out here. Somebody said I was on here like 4 hours already, and it's crazy. Yes, Tori, it is freezing out here, man. I can't feel my feet. I can't feel my feet. It's about 77 degrees in Texas. I wish it was 77 degrees right now in my boots. My toes are the only things that are freezing right now. Everything, I'm fine. It's just my feet are frozen. But did you spit in the water? No, I just spit in the water. Foot warmers. Yeah, that's something I need to get, man. The foot warmers, better boots, better socks. This cold ain't no joke, man. It is freezing out here in Illinois, man. No, I didn't spit in the water. The only thing that I put in the water was worms. I threw the baits out there. I was like, get rid of the worms, throw them out there, let a fish eat them, have a free meal. Yeah, but I need better boots, better socks, foot warmers to keep my toes warm. Because I don't know, I probably have sensitive feet or something, but they're really cold right now. And it's past the time that I should be in here. Almost a whole hour past. 5 hours? Holy crap. No wonder Muddy River was like, damn, dude, you still at it? I was like, yeah, bro, I'm still out here. And only one fish, man. Only one fish. We are in 73 Fahrenheit weather. You're lucky, man. You're lucky. Aaron Elliott. Tough, bro. It's harsh out here right now, man. When it freezes over, I don't know how many times I want to go ice fishing, but I'll be sure to put a video or two out going live ice fishing, as long as my phone holds up and it don't overfreeze or anything like that. The weather has a lot to do with the battery, man. If it's like right now, I feel like my battery it died. It didn't die, but the battery drained faster than it usually does on a warm day. Usually my battery from 100%, it lasts about, even when I'm watching YouTube videos, maybe 5-6 hours, man. And this time it only lasted, 2.5, maybe 3 hours. And I had to plug it into the charger. $14 people watching, 57 thumbs up. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, please hit it. Let's reach 60. Anybody that can make that 60 thumbs up, I would appreciate it. We're at 5 hours, Southern Fisherman. Hey, what's up, guys? Just stopping by to show some support and leave a thumbs up. Got to work early in the morning. That's what's up, Southern Fisherman. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. Comfortable 50 degrees here in North Carolina. Man. Bro, my organs are freezing watching. Oh, man. Talk about shrinkage, brother. If you a man and you in this shit, Woo! Your little thing, you get lost. Man, oh man. Oh man, does anybody know if Combat Carl is still fishing out there? Matthew Bazin. Oh man, for real, bro. I wish I would have bought some long underwear or something. Turtle is gone in the shell. Hell yeah, it is, man. It's disappeared and everything. No head popping out, nothing. Oh my God, you guys. He's done, I think. Oh, for real? That was. Oh man. Yeah, that guy in the sack. He gone, bro. He way back up in there. He like, I'm not coming out till it gets warm. I'm just messing with you guys. Your outie becomes an innie. For real, man. No joke. Who, Carl or the turtle? Both. Oh, man. Turtle head for real. That turtle, you can't even see the damn head right now. Oh, man. Nothing biting now, man. Nothing at all. Nothing's pecking at the bait. Nothing. Not no sucker fish. Not no carp or whatever the hell was biting out there. Nothing is biting right now. 5 hours of being out here, man, and one fish. Unbelievable. Oh, like I said, guys, I got like 4 or 5 videos for the winter. So, like, when I can't get out, I'll post videos, upload them. Live videos, I'll probably do some, not many. It's probably going to be more about talking about rods, rigs, just setups and stuff like that for the winter. I just got to think about what I want to do when it becomes winter time. It happens, at least. You got one. Hell yeah, that's wild, man. Man, it's early. It doesn't seem so early when you're freezing your ass off. I got some good laughs before sleep, bro. Have a good night and safe night. Stay warm. Thank you, Southern Fisherman. Good night, brother. Appreciate it. God bless. Stay safe. We're going to see you in the cold. You are going to see me in the cold. Got to buy some proper clothes to be in that cold. 1 Ton and Combat are both live right now. 1 Ton Fishing's live right now? What? What spot? Southern, you stay, bro. You got to go see you the next time. Oh, man. I'm missing some good live streams right now. I missed 1 Ton Fishing Club's last video because freaking YouTube decided to take a crap and not upload or show any videos. At least in my area, it wasn't showing anything. Jesus. I appreciate all 13 of you guys that are in here. 12 now. I appreciate you guys being in here, but I think it's time, like Carl said, it is time to jerk my rods in and get my butt home, turn on the heater to the car, and get warm, man. I am freezing my booty off out here, for real. Uh-oh, Matthew Bazin was timed out. Pack it up, brother. Yeah, there's nothing biting out here, guys. Not even a nibble. And it's time. It's time. I don't know how long this light's gonna last, but it's bright as hell, and I love that light. What's 1 Ton's? Aaron Elliott, look up 1 Ton Fishing Club. 1 Ton Fishing Club. And it should pop up. Subscribe to his channel. Check out his live streams, his videos. I love those guys, man. They do. The first video that I watched of 1 Ton was a catch and cook. They caught some fish. They cooked it up at home. They ate it. Made me hungry, of course. And of course, I ate something. But 1 Ton Fishing Club, I recommend you to watch their channel. Support each other. Support everybody is great, man. Everybody's supporting each other and everything. I got 10 people in here. I got the 58 thumbs up, almost hitting 60. He's in my neck of the woods. I bet I'm not sure where he stays at, but I believe it. He probably is somewhere. There you go. There's the link to his channel. If you guys want to check out One Tons Fishing Club's channel. What are you going to eat on the way home? I'm not going to eat. Oh, I got 2 pieces of beef jerky. Beef jerky, my amigo. And that's probably what I'm going to eat with a little bottle of water and until I get home. And I'm going to make some quesadillas. If you guys know what quesadillas is, it's just 2 tortillas with cheese in the middle melted. Woo! And if we have jalapenos, you stick some jalapenos in the middle. Oh, my goodness, man. But what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. For everybody that came in here, that water should be cold right now. It's very cold. If I'm cold, that has to be 40, 50 degrees at least, or even colder, man. For you guys that joined me tonight, yogurt, graham crackers for dinner. Yogurt? I like yogurt. I'm just not a I like Quebec pizza and Pop-Tart with ketchup. Oh, man, stop it, man. You're talking to a fat boy. I'm not picky with my food, man. Now I'm getting hungry. Oh, man, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Man, I appreciate you guys coming in, guys. I think I'm done. I am done. I really don't want to leave, but I'm frozen. My wife probably wants me home. She's probably home waiting for me. My kids. That fire is almost out, even though the smoke is still blowing in my face. I caught one suckerfish. Ricky's Creations. I thank you again for the shirt, for the lights, the rod tip lights. Mr. Murillo for the battery. Yeah, I'll eventually get an inverter for some lights that I need to purchase. I thank you guys, man, from the bottom of my heart. I really thank you guys for everything that you guys do, for the likes, for the views, everything, man. Ricky's Creations, unbelievable, man. You're a good person, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You've helped out people, man, not just me, but other people. I appreciate you guys that came in. I got 8 viewers still watching, man, even though they're not biting. I got people still in here. It's been funny, buddy. Good show tonight. Be safe going home. I will, man. Thank you. It's been a bastion with your bro, JP Slayer. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Until the next time, guys, it's going to be about a week or so. Tomorrow is going to be a bad day. It's going to be cold, windy, and rainy. Otherwise, I probably would have went live. Sometimes the weather forecast lies, and if it does, I'll be here tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys about in a week. And like I said, thank you guys for coming in to my live stream. Even though I only caught one fish, it was great talking to you guys. The conversation, the comments, you guys get me rolling sometimes, bro. And you guys, it's unbelievable, man. I get a kick, I get a laugh out of you guys' comments. God bless you guys, man. I truly mean that. So until the next time, I feel bad leaving, but I gotta do what I gotta do because I can't feel my damn toes, man. Drive safe. Yes, sir, Ricky. I'll drive safe. I'll get home safely. Good night, everybody. Until the next time, till the next video, take care. God bless each and one of you. Stay safe until we meet again on the next video. Good night, everybody. Stay safe. Peace, guys.